All right, Happy New Year. I swear it's playing. Okay, there we go. Boy, it seems really soft. Anyway, hope you're all having a good one. Happy New Year. Happy 2026. All right, we got a bunch of stuff going on here. I finished up the swatch, the second swatch, and it looks, I like it better. I like it better than the one we did previously. This is the 100% linen fabric, and I like this better, but in the grander scheme of things, like, yeah, I'm not sure that this is going to work so much. So, hey, Corin, Happy New Year. How are you doing? I'm sure it would probably get really good if it gets roughed up and all this stuff. And interestingly, blocking it really reduced the bumps, right? I blocked it to 10 centimeters and it took all the stretch out of it. It had been more compressed and these ridges on the back had been more pronounced. So the blocking really did a number on it, which I don't know. You can see, right, if I stretch it this way, you get the more pronounced striations. So that's good. You get the more striations here. They show up. But anyway, I went ahead and I ordered the bamboo yarn. Oh, thank you. I went ahead and ordered the bamboo yarn, and we'll it's already shipped, but it's coming from Denmark, so we'll see how long it takes. It'll probably take a week or two. This would probably work. Like, I could probably do that. This would be a very light shirt. I mean, my goodness, I realize linen is like this, but I don't know. Okay. Anyway, so while we're doing that, while we're waiting on that yarn to come, I started this cable hat, which I should get a pattern up for. Should start a, let's see. Let me get that up here.
How many night models did you see today?
Hey, 10 Lotus. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? Happy New Year.
How many night models?
Welcome on in. How is the stream? How are you doing? Happy New Year. Soho hat. I'm just setting up a new image here. Welcome on in, everyone. Duolingo, were you working on your Japanese? Happy New Year. Akamashite omedetou, or as I put on the startup screen here, Akamashite omanjitos. That's close, right? That's right. It's close. Okay. Where is crochet credit? Aha. All right. So where? I don't know where these things end up. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. There we go. So while we're waiting on the yarn to come in from Denmark, we're going to work on the hat. This hat. We should be able to finish off this hat, hopefully by Sunday. But there we go. Okay. Now that we got a fair number of people here, let's celebrate. Goshi has a 55 stream streak. Goshi, thank you very much for the 55 stream streak. Let me get the, Why does the music seem so soft? Are my ears plugged up or something? Alright, well anyway, let's get the 55 stream streak here from Goshi. Alright, Goshi, thank you for the 55 stream streak streakers. There you go. Let's go! What? I wanted to grow. What? That was like two cats, two Gojos, and a Julia? Wow. That was like, there was at least 5. I don't know. Thank you, Goshi, for the 55 stream streak. A good way to start the year. Very auspicious. The cursed Julia. I mean, that's what you want. That's highly improbable. Okay. So where are we with this hat? Okay, I think we're on... I think I just finished the cabling row. Alright, so let's get going here. I've got it on double pointed needles, as you can see. That was just kind of easier given the size. So welcome in again, everyone. We're going to be working on this knitting for a while. Hey, Sidrong, Happy New Year. Hope you're having a good one. How are you doing? Welcome on in, everyone. The new year is upon us. So this hat pattern, like I think most cable on the round, we're cabling every other pass around. And hit 6. Is that right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, we're good. Because if we were doing this on straight needles or whatever, we'd cable one side and we'd purl the backside, or we'd have a backside. So you kind of get, when you're in the round, you do one pass with cables and then another pass without. Otherwise your cables will be really tiny or really stubby. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Dreary weather. You get to stay indoors. All is good. Yeah, nice. Yeah, come to think of it, I haven't set foot out all day. I've like peeked outside, but I stayed inside. I didn't get to bed last night until 2, which is really unusual. But I ended up staying up, you know, maybe till about 1 to play some Backpack Hero and roll through the new year, which is nice. And then, I took another hour to process all the videos. And then I got up, I guess I got up around 8. Which I hate getting up that late on a holiday weekday, but going to bed at 2, a little tough. Although I woke up maybe at like 5. And I was like, I could probably get up, but I thought, I should just get some sleep. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, and then we're gonna purl 4. So I'm on this section of the pattern. We're in the main part of the pattern of the hat. So the hat, as you can see, it had a lot of rows of ribbing. I think for the ribbing for me, it ended up being, I didn't write it down, but it was like maybe 30 rows or so. There's a lot of rows of ribbing, which is just, well, it wasn't a simple pattern, but, sounds more productive than you've been. I got a lot done this morning cleaning up one of my rooms, which is good. I've said before, I need a whole week. I probably need like a whole month to really clean up. I finished cleaning up the papers, I think. And I cleaned out a large bookshelf, of which I still had a stack of notes from grad school, which I had winnowed down before. I had finally pitched all my like college notebook, most of my college notebooks and stuff. But I still, and I looked through it and I identified a number of ones that I will pitch. They're in the pitch pile right now. But I kept a bunch of things. I found the binder I had for my PhD defense. And I was like, oh, I don't want to get rid of this. It's got overhead projection slides. We had largely transitioned to PowerPoint at that point. But anyway. You have to go to work tomorrow, meh. I technically have tomorrow off. I share the sentiment, but I will be going in because I need to print off a label to take back this thing that was the incorrect thing. And I need to get out anyway and get some exercise, so that'll be nice. It's a good mile walk each way. So, T-Pack! Happy New Year! Yeah, had a good one. I hope you're having a good one. You have to work as well? You too? Coffee. I mean, it is a work day, but most people I know are taking it as a holiday. Although I know, like yesterday I had a shit ton of emails, and it was mostly back and forthing on one topic. I was like, come on, people. Today has been quiet. But yesterday there was a crap ton of emails. Oh, and it was the worst sort of like conversation on email going on where someone is like, in essence, like pontificating, like, oh, God. Anyway, Happy New Year's. T-Pack, how's the weather up your way? Is it freaking cold? Can't be spending your precious holidays on the first... Yeah, I know, right? That's the thing that sucks. It's like, second day. Oh, so... also, like at 1 o'clock this morning... the direct deposit notification hit for payroll, right, for work. And it's the new cycle. So there's a variety of things that go into effect, right? Raises go into effect, but I changed my distribution because since I'm turning this year, I can do a catch-up contribution for my retirement stuff. And I decided, like, okay, sure. Why not? I'm not, whatever. And it's like, I don't know, it's like an extra 3% or something that I'm adding in, and it's post-tax. So for a variety of things that I won't go into, that's how it is. And the so I finally get to see, like, I put in all the details, and I'm like, well, I don't, at the end of, oh, and right, we have our new what do you call it, new, what do you call the benefits stuff, like healthcare, all that stuff, that all goes into effect January 1 too, any changes that you made. And right, prices usually change, fluctuate, blah blah blah. So it's always a big question mark, like what's the actual paycheck gonna look like? And I'm like, it's gonna be smaller, so I have to be prepared for that. Even with a raise, I'm like, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be smaller. And yeah, it's smaller. It is smaller. I'm like, it's not a lot smaller, but it's small enough that it's like, bah. Anyway, I cannot grouse. Old moose. You're gonna be the only one at work. Oh, I'm sure there will be other souls there. Maybe it means like productivity. You can actually get something done. Well, where'd I put the needle? Right here. It's a funny thing with working with DPNs is you've got the 4 holding the piece, and you work with a 5th, and as you work with the 5th, it becomes part of the thing, and you free up a needle that becomes the next needle that you use. Like, oh yeah. Okay, so to that point. You have a paper to view and see whatever happened with one of the clusters because you did not have the chance to check it. I assume you mean computer cluster and not the other term that we typically use for cluster. Oh, the UPS died? Well, I hope it's not too bad. I am not completely looking forward to heading back to work here. I've got a paper that's due that I'm supposed to write in the next 2 weeks. And yeah, we'll see. That's gonna be hectic. Computer cluster, but it is a cluster. Yeah, okay. That's what... It's in the name. It's in the name. Power supply, yeah. Four, 5, 6. The only man who want to get his retirement papers? There you go. When are you getting those papers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Oh, I was supposed to pearl 4. Damn it. The mail died. That's right. You never know. You never know nowadays. You tell me the mail died, I'd be like, yeah, that sounds about right. It did in Denmark? Oh, seriously? What happened? What happened? I just ordered that yarn from Hobby. It's coming from Denmark. Or is it? Maybe it's not actually coming from Denmark. Maybe it's coming from some place that has a functional postal system. No idea when you get the papers. How does that work? Like, don't you have to initiate or like do something? That sounds very random. Maybe it is. You managed to make the dessert for lunch? Wait, oh, for the lunch today. Oh, nice, okay. Letter delivery Post Nord mailboxes. Post Nord. Letter mail is doomed. Oh, ha, 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 ha. Okay, you know what? Let's start the year right. Let's start the year right. Instead of me complaining about this all the time, which, as fun as that is. What do I need to change? What setting in OBS determines how it opens a web browser? OBS, how to change default web browser. You can't directly change OBS's built-in browser. No, that's not what I don't want. The browser source. No. How to change default web browser when clicking on a link in a chat feed. Changing the default web browser for links in a chat feed requires adjusting the default application settings in your OS. I don't think this is true. Settings, apps, default apps. Where's default? Apps, default apps. Brave. Make Brave your default browser. Do I want to do that or Chrome? Let's make Brave the default. Okay, let's try this out. I don't think it worked. Like, what the hell is this? Like, what is this? What is this? This is what opens up. When I click on the chat feed, this is what opens up. This does not look like a program. This looks like some sort of... I don't know. What the fuck is this? This is not Brave. I don't know what the deal here is. How to make OBS run Google Chrome as a default browser? Is there some sort of... Okay, obviously a lot of people have this question. I don't know much about this, but you can check out the output from these sorts of tests. Okay, that was not helpful. It's unfortunate that, like, to search on this topic, you get all the topics related to adding a browser source, which is not what I want. I want to open a browser on my system, clicking on a link, and I want it to be my browser and not this piece of shit thing that it opens as its default. Well, I can't read what you said. I'm sorry. Okay. And you guys are talking about food. So, all right, well, cool. How's the food? All right, you know what? I'm gonna get back to knitting. So I guess we're not starting the year out right. We're gonna start the year out as fucked as the previous year. I'm looking forward to it. Hooray. Oh shit. This feels very awkward. Okay. Oops. I decided to remove the expander on the microphone, and I think that kind of fixes everything. Which is kind of weird. The expander is meant to, like, boost your quiet stuff, but for me, all it seems to do is actually gate out the quiet stuff. I can't get it to the right settings where stuff isn't fading away inappropriately. Which is weird. So I've got a compressor on, and I think that's just fine. But that should stop all the weird undulations and weird gating things that were happening. I played with it a lot earlier today, and I just turned off the expander, and I'm like, yeah, no, this removes all the issues I was having. So, whatever. Whatevs. I don't need the cable yet. Do, 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 do. All right, one. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. All right. That's like a sneaky pearl there. So that should be 4 pearls. And then 6 knits. Do, do, do.
Hello there.
Hello there. It's 4 pearls. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then pearl. Let's see. Oops. What happened here? Oops. Huh, that's weird. Huh. How does this happen? That's weird. Okay, well hopefully that stopped that. Oops. Oh, that's the wrong side. All right, got one more to go. This row. Oh, working around these needles. One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay. I think, okay, I don't have to do this cable here for a while, which is good because it gets pretty tight on this one. Oh boy. All right, there we go. There we go. Okay, so I'm doing a 12-row pattern, and I've got to do it basically like 4 times, and we're in the early part of the second time. So yeah, we got a lot of time to work on this. Oh, endives and chicory. Jacques Pepin had a special or a spiel about naming of the plants on one of his shows. Yeah, I guess the default chicory for me, the CHICKORY, is the plant that grows in the wild here. Has the bluish purple flowers. It usually pops in around midsummer, and that's the one that you can make dry up the roots and make a coffee-like brew. Do. The end dyes are also used for coffee. Oh, interesting. This looks kind of like dandelion. The way the spikiness of the leaf. Ooh, that looks good. There's the classic. What do they call it when they are these are normally grown in the dark, right? Ooh, look at how pretty. Mmm. There you go. Oops. The plant is a biennial which has been produced with value for its first season root in producing the beverage chicory. Oh, it says that on the Belgian Endive web on the page there. Huh. The roots of the wild plant, this is Belgian endive. Sometimes roasted, ground, and brewed into a beverage called chicory. Yeah, okay, interesting. I don't know. That sounds like when I think chicory, that this is what I think of. Not to be confused with Chicorium and Endivia. Well, okay, so I click on the link there and it opens it up in... How do I stop it from doing this stupid intermediate? Like, again, what even is this program? I'm looking down at my windows and I can't figure out what window it is. Okay, it is not a Windows window. That's the first problem. So whatever OBS is initially opening up is not it's not a Windows. Or is not a Windows window. Okay, so they're both in the genus Chicorium. So then that's part of the confusion, right? But it looks like Intibus is the one that I always associated with the coffee. Yeah, look. So here in the Intibus species, you have a much more robust discussion on the brewing of the roots. I wonder if that statement in the Endivia is just spurious. But again, they're all part of the same genus, so it probably works. Like, why couldn't you do it? You think they moved from using edible endive plant root because it isn't commercially or economically viable? Oh, to kill the plant if they can regenerate the vegetable. Yeah, well, that makes sense too, right? I mean, if you got to chop up the roots and that you're going to kill it or even like weaken it in the process, you can use the endives or the endive for other things. I don't know that you can really use Other than say like the flowers, which like, what else can you use this for? Culinary. Raw chicory leaves are 92% water. Oh, they have vitamin K. Yeah, yeah. Like this plant is more valuable as a root than the top, whereas with the Ondivia, these are more valuable than the root. Ooh, there's a white version. That's very nice. Ooh, very pretty. It's a great shot. Okay. Me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's a browser extension. There's nothing in the settings about opening up a browser that I can find. You have white ones and purples? Whole family relations. That's right. It's a whole family of poor coffee substitutes. You can totally see how that evolved. Couldn't get real coffee. So like, oh look guys, I made something that tastes just like coffee. Mm-hmm. I'm using aggregator chat windows. I've got the chat feed. You know, like a doc. And if I click on a link, I get that weird intermediate thing, which appears to be generated from OBS. But then if I click on something in that, it opens it up in my browser. So I'd like to cut out the intermediate. But I see a few threads on like Reddit. Oh, here's another one. Someone in the OBS Discord said it's intentional, and if I middle click, it opens up in your default. Oh. Well, there we go. Let's try that. If I middle click. Where'd that link go? Hey, it worked. Okay, well, there we go. Yay for 2026. That's actually been a problem for a while. I wonder if you can remap the shortcuts. I don't know. There doesn't seem to be anything actually in the settings. It's weird. Okay, well, there we go. Well, since I clicked on this, you know, here's a good time to say, like, you know, if you're looking for shirts, I need to add more shirts. Also, chainmail commissions are available. I can't give them away. All right. We're on row 4. Let's go. What am I doing here? I am doing a needle. New knit pattern. Sort of, but not really I don't want to change that though. Okay, we're gonna do a 6 cable. So 3 and 3. So you can see these two are coming towards each other, so we're gonna cross them over. This is definitely a simpler pattern. It's a similar pattern to what we had on our sweater, but it's a simpler version of it. It doesn't quite crisscross differently. Whoa. You need to buy more freeze-dried raspberries? For desserts. So today's only Thursday. The replacement item for the thing I've been complaining about all week comes Saturday. So hopefully we'll see me being happy on Saturday rather than being like, I won't be angry if they send the wrong thing again. I'll just be exasperated. It's like, look, I want to get this thing. This is the page that I am on. You should send me this thing. How are you not sending me this thing? So we'll see. We'll see. Well, yeah, maybe. It's supposed to come on Saturday, but you know, it could always arrive on the stream or while I'm streaming. Hopefully it comes earlier in the day. I'm going to be sending back the other one tomorrow. Which is, anyway. And then, I think I've got the microphone kind of settled. I think the microphone is mostly settled, but I still have a preamp coming tomorrow. And that'll at least let me turn down. I have the gain turned up a lot in OBS. And so that'll let me turn that down. I don't think there's any like major loss going on, but also on the direct box, for lack of a better word, the direct box that I'm using, it's cranked up to the max, which does not seem healthy. So hopefully the preamp will allow me to turn those knobs down a little bit off of max. I think the input for the Windows is also up to max. So, hey Kaz, Happy New Year. Hope you're doing well. What audio input? I bought a Focusrite. I bought a Focusrite Solo, and you'll see why I bought a Solo on Saturday. So it's got an XLR input. So the whole reason I bought this was, if you remember, my previous microphone was direct USB. It was an Audio-Technica, and it was the thing that was causing the weird audio glitches when I would come out of sleep on my computer. And so I wanted to switch to this. So the microphone is XLR. That input is still USB based, which, you know, something at some point has to go USB to interface with the computer. It's still a little bit weird when I come out of sleep. It was better today than it was yesterday. Yesterday, something got completely dorked up. Today, I had to futz around with a little bit, but we'll see. For some reason, it wants to like not immediately like work. I just have to kind of fiddle with it, which is not great. But once I figure out like what I need to fiddle with and get it down to the minimal set, that'll be fine. Then that's just kind of like normal startup procedures. And the bottom line is, if I'm not glitching suddenly, either when I get on or when in the middle of the stream, when suddenly like the music starts acting goofy and all that crap happens, if that is not happening, which it isn't, it's well worth it. Because that stuff was getting completely obnoxious. And really, like, right, we tried all the USB disabling things, and nothing was fixing it. Yeah, Windows, USB and sleep is a pain, and Windows. Yeah. Hey, have a good one, Goshi. Enjoy the TV. Happy 2026. Hey, what year are we in this year? For Zodiac, the Chinese Zodiac. We're in Snake, and then it's going to something. It's horse next? Nice. Okay, cool. Thank you. Uma. Going to the horse. Horse is not an easy kanji to draw. I mean, on pen and paper it is, but like brush, that's a bit tricky. I wonder, all of the zodiac signs have simplified or different kanji for the zodiac. I wonder what horse is. Horse zodiac kanji. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. To be oh crap. Wait, okay. Hopefully that's back to normal. Is this okay? Is this okay? Wait. Is this okay? Is this okay? All right, there we go. There we go. So so this is horse normally in Japanese or Chinese. For the zodiac though, it's written this way, which unfortunately is the kanji for noon. But it can mean the zodiac horse. So that's confusing. It's also further confusing that the kanji for cow is the same look, but that middle bar goes all the way to the top. So it pierces through the lines instead of like T, forming a T at the top. So you've got that confusion too. Yeah. So yeah, most of the zodiac kanji are different, but this is one of those weird ones where it's like, no, it's actually another kanji that has nothing to do with any animals. So there you go. In fact, let's see. Yeah, I guess it's just a standing thing for the kanji. It has all those meanings. So normally you would pronounce that go for like for noon. So you'd say gozen, meaning before noon, like in the morning, and go afternoon. But it can be uma. Which then it means horse in the context of the Chinese zodiac. And apparently it's also like the hour of the horse. So, right, that's an old timekeeping system too, right? They'll talk about the hour of the snake or the hour of the horse. There's a timing mechanism with all that. So, anyway, okay, well, there we go. That's in what, a month and a half or so. Last battle? Oh, this is only an hour? Wow. Okay. All right. You put some shorts in Japanese language because of a dude that keeps making Japanese puns. Funny, cringe, and informative at the same time. They're probably like a bunch of like oyaji gag, right? Stuff. There's a thread on Reddit called oyaji gag, which is in essence like dad jokes, but like old man jokes. What was like... Someone had one recently. Hold on a sec. Oh, there we go. Anyway. The one problem with the joke is it's not tiramisu. It's not tiramisu, but for the joke. Okay. All right. Oh. Make slang videos like Shiba? Shiba or Jiba? Jiba.
Today's Japanese slang term is jiba. This is a shortening of actually one of my favorite idioms in Japanese, which is jibara okiru, which means to pay for something out of pocket, but literally to cut open your stomach, which is, I guess, where you keep your money. This is not a slang term, it's a fairly common expression. You can use it in normal Japanese conversation and you will be understood, potentially unlike jiba, which of course saves us a lot of time, but at the same time saves us the ability to be understood by the normal populace. For instance, when this person says Jiba Dakara when talking about a concert, they just mean that they paid for the ticket with their own money. It wasn't reimbursed, it wasn't funded by somebody else. It was
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'm trying to remember if that has come up at all. Some of that stuff, I mean, it's funny, like... Yeah, right, so there we go. Jibata. Paying one's own way. Self-stomach. I don't know if I saw it as just Jiba that I would figure that out, but it is right there when it comes up as under Jibata. Jibara o kiru. Pay for with your own money. There we go. The slang words aren't in the dictionary. Yeah, right. I think, well, as we've seen, the version of Z kanji I'm using is old and doesn't have a lot of updates. I should have used some of this time over the break here to like transition to the new Z kanji. Even though that thing's in beta, forever beta. Because it has access to a newer dictionary. Which is good, but... Anyway, okay. Not critical. Hey, how's the Yotsuba reading going? Alright, we're on row 4. Man, I'm not making any real good progress here. Almost through the first volume, nice. How's it been going? Like, do you feel... Didn't read much, well, you know. Part of the reason I'm asking is, you know, it's a common, I think Yotsuba gets recommended frequently as like a good starter manga. And I think that sends the wrong kind of, like, I understand why people suggest it, but I think it's kind of for the wrong reason. So I'm kind of curious, like, how it feels. Fairly smooth. You don't need to look up that many words. Maybe 5-10 per chapter. Oh, that's good. You've been putting some of those in Anki if you think they're good to know. It's hard to know. I can never figure out the line. It's like, you'll run across something that's like, this seems like it'd be good to know, and it's probably like some really archaic expression. Like, okay, maybe not. Alright. Speaking of archaic expressions, we're going to be reading Jujutsu Kaisen here in a little bit. And that will be the end of volume 25. So we'll be moving on to volume 26 tomorrow, or Sunday. No, Saturday. This is Thursday. Oh, you thought the global warming was a... Yeah, right, there it is in chapter 3 or 4. Well... Yeah, what is it? On Denka? Or is it on... Oh, I found my old, Danka. I found my, my JLPT for the original, when there were only 4 levels, certificate. When I was cleaning up. Hold on, let's see, I think I took a picture of it. Yeah, here you go. Right, test site America, USA. Pass, level 4. This is when there were only 4 levels. Writing vocabulary, 98. Listening, 65. Grammar, that's like an 85 out of 100. And total, there we go. So, yeah, that's not surprising. There's the top of the certificate. It was fun to see that. Oops. Yeah, that would be why I keep opening this up in a separate tab. That's really annoying. The Bard's Tale. 4. Are we there? Okay. All right, let's try to finish this row, and then we'll read some Jujutsu, or this, when I say row, I mean like all the way around. We're currently halfway through. We should be able to finish this row, and then we can read some Jujutsu Kaisen, and then we'll get back to doing this. So you can see, I mean, you can see in the pattern, right? There's really two things. There's the interlocking cable pattern, and then there's a spiral pattern. So it's pretty straightforward. That was worrisome there for a second. Like, where's the second tail coming from? Wow, you know, I'm surprised. Like, I kind of get the idea of having an expander, but I think it was causing more problems than it was helping. So I don't know. Any general thoughts? Like, does the sound a bit better? My voice in particular, I mean. Is it not cutting out as much? Fade outs.
Of ich gang ich käme, ich hatte skill it mother, it farallelo, la blade ge va femel moleno, hi ho, hi vo hi ela hi vo roa, hi ho.
Not fading out in as much. Okay, good. Thank you.
La blarne fee vattelinge pallo. Hi ho, hi vo hi ela hi vo roa hi ho. La blarne fee vattelinge pallo. It farallelo. Baffelt de goeim goede je troe tran annars. Hi ho, hi vo hi ela hi vo roa hi ho. Ba me hin kasu kasna hu het manal. It farallelo. Spoeig me gan le gak mocht die kan vallen. Hi ho.
All I did, in essence, was turn off the expander. So, the expander is supposed to take lower sounds and amplify them into the middle range. But in doing so, that you have to specify a threshold. And what happens then is that causes gating to happen. So sometimes you'll lose the ends or beginnings of sentences depending on where that's set. And with this new mic, I couldn't seem to find a happy place for that to be. But then I thought about it, and I'm like, well, I don't really care about like amplifying the quiet stuff. I want the quiet stuff to be quiet. What I really need is the compressor to make sure that when I get really loud, it's not gonna, right, it's appropriately compressed and gets pushed down. So the compressor is still on, but the expander is off. And I think that largely gets what I need. So now I can do like, and it doesn't drop it, which is what it was doing the last couple days. Anyway. But it's just kind of weird because it's like, oh yeah, the expander makes sense, but it was causing really more problems than it was fixing. I could see if I were doing like a podcast video recording where I want to make sure that my voice stayed in kind of the same volume level for like a professional type of whatever, okay, sure. But I'm doing storytelling mostly. And that's fine for the volume to be all over the place. So, anyway. Of course, now that I have a really nice mic, I should probably actually look up specific pointers for this microphone. Hey, Alpaca! Happy New Year! How are you doing? Happy New Year! You're a hot mess. Hey, Jem! Happy New Year! I'm sorry to hear hot mess. Was that a temporary state? Jem, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We're working on this hat. Somehow we're cabling again. I thought I was going to be cable free, but here we are. Oh yeah, that's right, you got a bunch of flu shots. Your shots are kicking your ass earlier, you had to risk. Oh no! Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Is it anything that ice cream would help? Oh man, speaking of ice cream. This is my last week for like splurging. I'm gonna try to be good for about 3 months. I'm gonna cut back on ice cream and cheese and a lot of the heavy dairy stuff. And we'll see what that does for my my doctor was worried about my cholesterol. So I was like, okay, we'll try something. So maybe ice cream would probably help, but you have cupcakes. Well, that sounds good. I said to order some food and it was nothing but trouble. Oh no. What, like the ordering app or the restaurant you're ordering from? I've seen you doing something with cables. Yeah. Well, it's funny too, right? I'm using the yarn from the sweater because I have extra skeins, and I was like, well, I can make a matching hat, so we'll do a cable hat to match the cable sweater. But yeah, and it's a similar style, right? These cables are close, similar to what's on the sweater. You're doing good, but you're mildly frustrated with your own knitting. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. What's going on? Oops. Oh, so we finished. We finished the second swatch. So the other thing we were working on was the polo. Where is that? Yeah. So the project we're doing next, which is going to be the big project, is making this polo shirt. You can see over here on the left. And was working on swatches, and this one turned out better. This was the 100% linen swatch. But you can still see, you can see, right? This is my first time. This is 100% linen. I could see this softening up with time, but it's going to be it's supposed to be a summer polo, so it's going to be light. I like it better than the previous yarn that we had. and it seems to show right that pattern better too. So that's good. But I went ahead and I ordered the bamboo yarn. So that is on its way. It already shipped from Denmark today. We'll see how long it takes to get here. Fortunately, I'm on the East Coast, so they could just like throw it over the ocean, right? I'll catch. Like, use a catapult. In the ordering app, the payment method got declined twice. Oh, even though you had used the card maybe 15 minutes before. Finally, you get everything squared away, and they forgot the dressing for your salad, and the crab rangoons were underdone. Oh, you gotta be kidding. Yeah, it does look better, doesn't it? Oh, you can see it better. It's still more visible from the side, that's for sure. But we looked at a lot of the projects yesterday, and this was a common problem, was that some yarns caused the pattern to kind of, as much as this is a pattern, but it caused that to go away. Now the blocking, this is the backside, these rows of ridges, they were very prominent yesterday, and it was very tight and springy. The blocking definitely like flattened it out. So, you know, I think it would probably be better if it were left unstretched and you just let it stretch naturally, wearing it. So if I were to make this, I probably wouldn't block it. I would probably just wear it. It would be really difficult to wash because you wouldn't want to like stretch it. I don't know. Anyway. You color changed on the wrong side of the project. Oh no, and cut your yarn. Uh-oh. You don't know how to carry it up. And your attempt to reattach the ends came undone, and you go back a few rows. Oh no. I'm sorry. You're taking that as a lesson to stop ordering out. It's not worth it. I'm sorry. You know, I mean, the problem I have is usually the price. Every time I go through an ordering app and I do all the things and I look at my total ends up, like, for me, for a meal, ends up being like anywhere in the $40 to $50 range. And I'm like, oh my gosh. Like, no. But speaking of, right, so yesterday I do a bunch of, and you're the end giving. There's some specific places that I put sort of larger donations to. WHRO, which is the public broadcasting classical station down in Virginia Beach. I still listen to them all the time. It's a great news, a great music station. And one of my alma maters, Washington University, St. Louis, and Wikipedia. Those are the three. I mean, I give throughout the year for other things, a lot of other things and stuff, but I always hit those three at the very end of the year for whatever reason. Point is, I was doing the WHRO one and filled out the page and hit submit, and it popped up with like it said like an error, like error message, like couldn't complete or something like that. And the page was goofy, whatever. So I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna wait. I do my bills at the end of the month anyway. And when I looked at my credit card page, it shows the charge pending, but I didn't get an email from them. So it's like, why is this so hard? This is a weird time of year because, like, there's lots of bills that come due. There's a lot of like charity stuff that comes out. Awesome Games Done Quick. Awesome Games Done Quick will be starting up next week. That's Cancer Prevention Foundation. So I usually donate a chunk for that. So it's all good, but at the same time, I also just spent a lot of money on some stuff here. I'm like, anyway, why is it hard to be nice? Oh, I picked up 5 skeins of green tea color for the yarn, bamboo yarn, a very light green, It's a very light green. And then I picked up 4 of the hydrangea. That was kind of that very lightly purple pink. So we'll do the main pattern in for the polo and in the green tea, and then I'll hold on to the other yarn for something else at some point. So, but we'll see. Well, it's got to get here. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Coffee. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Can I go back to that link you posted, Coffee?
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
No, it's gone. Oh, it's just barely gone. Coffee, do you still have that link on about the Danish mail? Make the sleeve ribbing in the pink purple. If it goes with the green. I think they would technically go. I don't know how well it would look, because most of those colors were all kind of like pastel-y, so they kind of all work together just because they're like no color's offensive and on its own right. Ah, thank you. Oh, it was New York Times. No, I still can't see it. Post Nord, the country's longtime service, is delivering its last letters. Few Danes send snail mail anymore, but some are mourning the end of an era. Oh, okay, interesting. Huh. Wow. Main postal carrier ends letter delivery. Huh. Yeah, that's wild. Well, I'm not getting a letter, so hopefully that doesn't affect it. The website Hobby, HOBBII, says for all their prices that tariffs are included. So, which is pretty wild because like the prices didn't seem like ridiculously obnoxious, and I got free shipping, which is why I ordered like 9 skeins instead of just 4 or 5. But I'm hoping what that means though at this point is that they've worked out all those shenanigans, and it should be relatively smooth. Meaning like not long, but we'll see. Okay, let's do one more row, one more pass here, and then we'll read some Jujutsu Kaisen. Daioh was also saying something about it being more expensive to get his woodblock print on the world because of fewer letters being sent in general. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I did get to watch that video. I guess it was yesterday I watched it. It's funny. He, in his update, right, he talks about a lot of things. And I was surprised at how initially nonchalant he was talking about the flea market taking up more effort or more business. I was like, huh, that what I heard was we're producing fewer of our own prints and we're selling more secondary market prints. But he kind of glossed over it, right? And I was like, that's weird. And then what happens is at the end of the video, he does one more thing and he hits on that topic in particular, which was good because I was like, I don't know that I would take that as good news. And so he in his video, he talks about things that they're planning to do. And that was actually, to me, the most exciting thing to hear about what they were doing. But it's still worrisome. It's still worrisome. I mean, at the end of the day, he's running a very big business and he's doing what he needs to do. But, I hope he's able to find some relief on the printing and carving issues. You do hope they say publishing and not. Yeah, exactly. Well, and again, like when in the early part of his video, that's kind of what he is. The way he says it, that's kind of what he suggests, but then he addresses it at the end. So, what my worry would be, and obviously this is very sensitive, but he did not. He had a very touching things to say about Kubota-san, which is really nice. But at the same time, he didn't seem to recognize the fact that the same thing could happen to any one of us, including him, tomorrow. Right? And that was a very precipitous decline. And I'm still not convinced, like, again, if something happened tomorrow to Dave, I don't know what would happen to Moko Hankan. I don't think it would survive very long. Like, I know he's done things to incorporate it and blah, blah, blah. But he is the one that's driving so much of what that business does that I don't know. It's really hard to tell. Maybe he's got someone that knows how to do all the things. I don't think so. Dave is definitely the vision. Yeah, that would be my worry, is that if he's not there, I would think their default would be to become a museum reseller of prints. They're not going to be the one that's like, hey, here's this great new print series we could do, you know, whatever. But who knows? Who knows? If you can find more printers, they'll produce more new subjects. Otherwise, it'll be tough. Yeah, but even that, looking beyond just the short term, I'm thinking more about the long term of, again, like, who is going to pick up the baton when Dave is gone? Dave could very well be around for another 30 years. He could be also gone in, you know, less than a year. Again, just like any of us could be, depending on circumstances. So. Yeah, nobody at the moment, which is what I'm concerned about. And it's always been that way. Right? Whether it's like he occasionally will get other people to do some of the basic work, like sizing or whatever. Anyway. Did I post the picture of the print party pamphlet? Did I post that in Discord? I think I did. When I was going through my old files, I had kept that for some reason, and I still kept it. That pamphlet used to come when you bought stuff around that time. This is pre-COVID. They used to do these print parties where you could sign up for a time slot at the shop, and you would make a print. You would print a print. There at the shop, they would show you how to go through the steps, and you would do the actual print. It was usually like three or four steps, blocks or whatever, but it was getting wildly popular, like almost too popular, and then COVID happened and kind of killed it all. And I think Dave used the opportunity to not resurrect it. Not sure others have it to take over and keep battling the problems that come with self-publishing. Yeah, yeah, exactly, right? Dave is amazing at problem solving, finding solutions, and getting stuff done, and having the vision of where he wants to go. You saw a picture? Yeah, they were tired. It was tough to keep up. just enough for good staff, or not enough staff. Yeah. Well, yeah, and it was taking up a lot of time. I mean, as much as Dave loved it, I think COVID was like a convenient break point. So part of the reason I mentioned that too is I was interested about this idea of creating like a museum, you know,
Hello there.
display, etc. And it sounds like he took the lessons from the print party to find a way to make it executable and sustainable. Because you could see that run into the same problem, which is, okay, now you got to have someone picking prints and changing rotations. And so anyway, I'm very interested to see how that all turns out. With any luck, I'll be able to go over there and see it sometime. All right, there we go. One day I'll be returning. Until then, oops. That was row 4. Row 4 of 12. We got to get to 12, and then we got to repeat that 2 more times. So we still have 24, 32 rows, plus 2, plus the ending. So we're still really far away on this. You happy it's finally happening? We've been talking about it for years. Yeah. Are they still doing the online? Do they still put prints online too? Because that was a great that is a great resource. I searched for Lanateer, but Lanateer was buried. So I took his wand and quite some major renovations that need to happen. Yeah, it sounded like it. The Dave's Choice videos. Yeah, right. Yeah, he hasn't had time to do those lately. They keep photographing, but it's slow. Okay. We'll have to take a look at it sometime. It would be fun to follow through on that whole cat weasel dog joke. And use material like that as a repository. We need to put that on the list of things to talk about. Cat Weasel Dog, the game. Okay. Oops. Oh, yeah, don't look at that. That's the new volume. All right, we're going to read some Jujutsu Kaisen. We'll get back to knitting here after, hopefully, this chapter doesn't look like it shouldn't be too long. There's a bit of talking. We'll see how bad it is. But we'll get back, we'll read some Azumanga, and we'll get back to knitting here probably in about an hour. So let's get going here. Overhead manga. All right. Look at that. I actually had the time to set up ahead. Okay. Although I didn't change the overlay. We don't have Akira, we have JJK. And we're on the final chapter of Volume 25, which is 227. Classic old TV show. And we'll change the stream info here. Jujutsu Kaisen in Japanese. with translation. Writing and reading. There we go. Okay. What is the every time? Jingai Kyo. All right, here we go. Let's do it. Okay, let's read chapter 227 of Jujutsu Kaisen, Jingai Makyo Shinjuku Kessen, Part 5. We get a nice big splash page, opening, little montage, all the stuff that's going on here. Again, the title, we're going to see this for the next 30 chapters or so, whatever it is. Jingai Kyo is an uninhabited area. So this is like an uninhabited demon area. Shinjuku, Shinjuku, the area in Tokyo, and decisive battle, meaning like the final battle, or at least decisive. All right. Yeah. So the previous chapter ended with this happening and Gojo taking out the shrine. So go watch that. Otherwise, we'll continue there. So that's what we see. We see crows. These are presumably Meimei's crows or whatever that are kind of video filming everything that's going on here. Hanten Jutsushiki de Yaki kireta Jutsushiki o chiu? Question mark. So this is either this guy or Okotsu asking this question as they're watching what's going on. And it's recapping what happened at the end of the previous chapter. So using or with reverse technique, burned up technique healing. So doing medical treatment, healing, restoring, burned up technique using reverse technique? Question mark. Like, is that what he did? Okotsu. So this guy calling out for Okotsu. Muri to waie desu yo. It's impossible. As for saying that, not able to say. So like as for saying impossible, not able to say, you know? Jisai Gojo sensei ga ima yachatteru shi. In reality, teacher Gojo just now is doing it or did it. Yachatteru shi. I guess that's yateshimatteru shi. Anyway, he's doing it right now, or he did it right now. So Okotsu is sort of like, I would have said this is impossible, but Gojo just did it. Hey, Gambit. Yeah, Happy New Year. 領域で術式が焼き切れる感覚って肉体の損傷とは全く話が変わってきてですね。Okay, so in a domain, techniques, talking about the sensation of them being burned up or being used up, techniques being used up. As for with damage of a physical body, it's completely the story is changed. Okay, so it's a comparison of two different things. Damage to a physical body is a completely different story than talking about the feeling or sensation of techniques being burned up in a domain. Like they're two completely different things, or two very different things. And I wanted to just check kankaku. Yeah, a sense or a sensation, feeling or intuition. All right, and we're getting this image of a motor in the background for some reason. なんというか、故障してなくてもオーバーヒートしてしまったら、機械は異常動作を起 起こすし、冷却を待つしかないじゃないですか? Okay. なんというか, like, I guess, like, how should I put it? How to say it? Question mark. So how should I say this? Even if it's not doing breaking. So even if it's not broken, if doing overheat, as for a machine. So he's talking about machines here. That's the topic. As for machines, if it's overheated, even if it's not broken, the like normal operation, passing through to normal operation, it's nothing to do but waiting for reikyaku, which is going to be cooling down. Okay, so he's kind of using an engine as an analogy to talk about like overheating versus breaking down. Yeah, so reikyaku here is to cooling. Nothing to do but waiting for cooling down, like a cooling off period. And he's saying like, isn't that what it is? So he's not sure himself, but this is the idea he's putting it out. Yeah, even not broken. If it overheats, as for a machine that does that, it's like waiting for the normal operating period, but nothing to do but waiting for it to cool down. The okosu, I guess like to cause it or to make it go to normal operation, you can the only thing you can do is wait for it to cool down. That's kind of what that means. To cause it to go back to normal operating. Oh wait, no, ijo is abnormal. Okay, that is weird. Ijo dosa o okosushi. Oh, I guess that's just, as for a machine that is, when it does overheating, even if it's not broken, it's causing abnormal operation. The overheating causes abnormal operation. And so then there's nothing you can do but wait for cooling down. Isn't it that? Okay. It's just all the same thing. Hanten jutsu shiki dewa, kosho wa naosete mo reikyaku wa dekinai te koto ka? So then Maki asks here, as for using reverse technique, as for like brokenness, naosete mo, even if fixing, as for cooling, not being possible, is that event, like is that what's going on? So again, as for with reverse technique, if it's broken, even if fixing, as for cooling, not able to do, it's that. Okay, so I guess like using curse technique, if it's broken, you can fix it. But if it needs to be cooling down, if that's not possible, that's what she's asking. And what did I want to verify? Oh, kosho, again, it's just like breakdown. Yeah, breakdown, failure, out of order. So omotte itta da kedo. That way thinking, but, so that's what I was thinking, but. Boku no ninshiki ga amakatta te koto ni naru no yo ne. But my ninshiki, it's not intuition, recognition, my cognizance, my understanding, it was sweet, naive, that event becoming. So he's saying like, that's what it feels like. My understanding, it's becoming the event of feeling like it was naive. Like I wasn't correct. Iya, hontou ka? or well or no, is it true? He's thinking this to himself. 何かとんでもない無茶を五条先生は知ってるんじゃないか? Yeah, so Okotsu is saying like, well, is this true? Is this true? Somehow, as for Gojo Sensei, who is doing horrifically crazy things, tondomai mucha, he's doing that, isn't he? So Gojo Sensei is doing like crazy, horrific things here, or crazy, like unbelievable, astounding things, isn't he? Okay, so speaking of, we're switching back over to here. There we go. They're both kind of hovering over this. The shrine is still standing. Well, anyway. Motto hiroge hirogerareru desho koukaha ni. All the more able to go wider, right? The effectiveness range. Okay, so this is Gojo asking this of Sukuna, saying like, again, this is like to go wider, to magnify. So able to go wider, right? Even more than this, the effectiveness range. I guess he's asking this. Sukunaga. All right, this is the narrator. Sukunaga Fukuma Mitsushi no Koukahani o Saidai made hirogeyou to shita shunkan. Okay. Sukuna, this is his domain's effectiveness range to the point of widening or magnifying or enlarging the effectiveness range of his domain and trying to widen it instant. Baka ka? Nani kangete n da? This is I can't remember this guy's name. This is one of the people in the command center watching the TV. Is he an idiot? Idiot? What thinking? So, is he an idiot? What is he thinking? Muryo kusho. Okay, so this is, what is it? Without limit, without amount, void is one technique. Yeah, blank space, empty space. Immeasurable. Yeah, like without quantity, without measurement, blank space. Gojo Satoru ga futatabi ryoiki o tenkai shita. Gojo Satoru, a second time, did unfolding expansion of the domain. Okay, so this is all linked. This is the narration that's linked. So this is all about the instant, the moment that Sukuna tried to widen to the point of the largest extent of the effectiveness domain of his domain. The instant he did that, and you can see there's the mouth. The instant he did that, Gojo unfolded his domain a second time. And that's why this guy's like, is he an idiot? What is he thinking? Oh boy. Okay, we get kind of like a whole page here. And lots of snippets of people saying things. So there you go. Gyari, 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 gyari. And we'll zoom in here and see what everyone is saying. Mata onaji koto o kurikaesu ki ka? Again, same thing, repeating intent. So is he intending to do the same thing again? Naruhodo, I see now. Sonna ama-chan janai sa aitsu wa? That's sort of a naiveness it isn't, as for that guy. So that's Okotsu saying, that guy, meaning Gojo. Gojo's not that naive. Naruhodo, I see now. Kekai no tainai shoken to taigai joken, taigai joken o gyakuten saseta no ka? Okay, so the barrier's inside condition and the outside condition reversal was done? Question mark. So joken is like a condition or a requirement, and the like tainai and taigai, that's internal and external. Yeah. So basically, reversal was done of the magical barrier's internal conditions, requirements, and the external conditions? Question mark. Whatever this means. Kondo wa nakanaka kowarenai yo. As for this time, very much not breaking. So remember last time, Gojo's domain like immediately shattered. And there was that whole thing. And we already saw that. Oh, and maybe we're supposed to go this way. In any case, that statement, and then tsumari kono kekkai wa. What that means is, as for this magical barrier, ... sotogawa kara no koukeki ni tsuyoi. To attacks from the outside, strong. So, okay, so he's saying he reversed the conditions. And what this means is this one's strong from attacks from the outside. Hey, Kurt, how's it going? Nande hoi hoi ryoiki no yoke no henko dekiru n da yo. Okay, so how or why hoi hoi, which is kind of like willy-nilly, domain yoken. No, he doesn't say joken, but yoken is similar. Yeah, like requirements, requisites, necessary conditions. Changing, is that possible? So how or why is it possible to change the conditions of the domains hoi hoi, which again, like willy-nilly, on the fly, as you like. We're going to get here shu, but that's kind of what the meaning here means. Okay. Zwo. Shikiri naoso. Shikiri naoso. This is like let's do it over. Shikiri naosu. Yeah, getting poised for the charge again, starting again, going back to square one. The naosu is to kind of like to redo, to do it again, that sort of a feeling. And then just the action that you're doing. Okay. All right, so they're at it again. Gun ga. Ba 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 ba. Do do do. Majika yo Sukuna wa? Like for real? As for Sukuna? Okay, I guess this is... I think this is Gojo thinking. As for Sukuna, is he for real? Is it true? Is it for real? Ryoiki o tenkai shinagara tenen o tsukaeru no ka? Yeah, this is Gojo asking, like, Sukuna, as for Sukuna, is he able to, this is that unfold extension, able to do tenen, the unfolding extension, while doing unfolding of the domain, question mark? Nare ka? nareru here is to become accustomed to something, to be used to doing something. So like, is he accustomed to this? Is he used to doing this? Sakki yori shutsuryoku mo agateru. From before, even the output is increasing. So he's putting out even more output than even before. Fukano dewa nai ka. As for being impossible, isn't it that? Like, shouldn't that be impossible? Fukano dewa nai ka. Yeah. Is that not impossible? This is presumably all Gojo. Tennen chu ni tsukaenai no wa nikutai ni kizamareta shotoku jutsu shiki. Okay, this is the innate technique. In the middle of doing extension, unfolding extension, as for not being able to use, being engraved on the physical body, inherent or innate technique. As for not being able to use in the middle of tennen, the extension, innate domain, innate techniques that are engraved, chiseled into the physical body. Okay. No idea what that really means. I mean, the words make sense, but, you know, this is like Star Trek babble. Ichigo ryoiki ni fuyo shita jutsu shiki nara hanashi wa betsu da. To one time of a domain, if it's techniques that are fuyoshita, as for that story, it's something else. It's a different story. If it's a different story, if it's techniques that are fuyoshita, that are granted one time to a domain, or to a domain one time. Okay. All right, so something about things not being able to use while doing this. It's innate techniques that are engraved in the flesh, but it's a different story if we're talking about techniques that are granted in the domain. Okay. All right, Sukuna is looking surprised. Zo. B. Ma, well. Da kara nandatsu hanashi. Therefore, what's the story? Or like, the story is like, so what? Baki. I guess like, so Gojo, I guess, is surprised that Sukuna is able to do something here. Like, hey, you shouldn't be able to do this while he's doing this. This seems to be a general theme in this chapter or this fight so far, is like, oh, look, they're breaking all the rules or doing things that shouldn't be possible. And Gojo is like coming to the same realization, and his sort of conclusion is like, and so what's the story? Like, who cares? Okay, so fighting, Sukuna being shocked, something happening here. They appear to have gone past each other. Nanda, what is it? Boku no ryoiki nai de Sukuna no hichu jutsushiki ga ofu ni natteru. Okay, so they're kind of locked back to back here, and Gojo is thinking, inside my domain, this is Gojo's domain, Sukuna's certain hit technique off becoming. So it's basically been turned off. So he's no longer getting slashed, which is what I guess he realizes here. Okay. So I guess what we're seeing is they're in Gojo's domain or whatever, but you can see the skulls on the outside sort of area of presumably Sukuna's domain. I guess that's what this is supposed to be trying to show us. Oh, look, it's Kenjaku Geto. I guess he's watching from somewhere and commenting too, because, you know, why not? Muryo kusho no eikyou o ukenai no wa? Okay, as for not receiving the influence or the effect of unmeasurable blank space, the unlimited void or whatever. As for not receiving that, the influence, the effect of Gojo's domain, Gojo Satoru honnin to kare ni fureteru mono dake daro. It's only people touching him and Gojo himself. So as for not receiving the influence or the effect, as for receiving or not taking on the influence effect of Gojo's domain, it's Gojo himself and people touching him, only that, right? 俺はすでに体験している. As for me, already too late doing personal experience. Like, I've already had the personal experience of this. Presumably this is Kenjaku saying this in some sort of flashback that you can see back there. Sukuna wa Gojo Satoru no ryoiki o sotogawa kara hakkai suru tame, kouka hani o Shibuya yori shibori, iryoku o agete ita. Hey, Jamie Farmer, thank you for the 20 stream streak. Let's do it. Let's go, streakers. Jamie, thank you so much for the 20 stream watch streak. Happy New Year. Hope you're having a good one. One to grow. Thank you. Okay, as for Sukuna, Gojo's domain from the outside in order to break it. So in order to break from the outside Gojo's domain, Sukuna, the effectiveness domain, more than Shibuya, Shibori. Why Shibori here? Shibori iryoku o agete ita. He raised the output, or raised the iryoku. Raised the power. So Sukuna raised the power. Why is Shibori? Maybe like squeezed the power output higher, more than Shibuya, the effectiveness domain, in order to destroy from the outside Gojo's domain. Okay. Yeah, so he's like squeezing the output and increasing it more than in Shibuya, the effectiveness domain, in order to do all this. And presumably another flashback to maybe Shibuya. I'm sure someone out there has already identified what panel and what chapter that comes from. Go find that sad, lonely person and I guess, you know, join them if you care. Gojo Satoru no ryoiki naide. All right, so what we're seeing, like something happening here. It looks like domain shattering again. And we'll zoom in here just so I can read this better. Gojo Satoru no ryoiki naide. Fukuma Mitsushi. I'll get the pronunciation of this right eventually. Fukuma Mitsushi no hichu meirei o kesu shibori ni yori ryoiki gaide no iryoku o sara ni age. Okay. Is this supposed to be Oh no, it's shibari. Okay, yeah, we're not shibori. Shibari. Kesu shibari ni yori. Okay, on the inside of the domain of Gojo, the certain hit order of Sukuna's domain, due to the erasing binding, Kesu shibari, because of that, on the inside of the domain, the power increased all the more. Okay. So on the inside of Gojo's domain, it was increasing all the more the output of the domains outside due to the erasing binding of the certain hit order command of Sukuna's domain. Okay? Blah, blah, blah. 無力空将は五条悟に触れることでしのぐ。Shinogu is to like not embrace, but okay, just endure to stave off. As for unlimited blank space, unlimited void, enduring through the event of touching Gojo. So Sukuna basically was surviving inside Gojo's domain by staying in physical contact with Gojo. Futatabi, a second time, meaning the shattering of Gojo's domain. So indeed, there we go. Kasha, that would be the shattering sound. So domain shatters yet again. Gojo Satoru no ryōiki ga hōkai shita. Gojo Satoru's domain did shattering. It shattered, crumbled. Shikiri naoshidana. It's doing over again, huh? So that was the term he used, right back here. Where was it? Yeah. Let's try to do this again. Shikiri naoso. Let's try to do this again. And so Sukuna was saying, like, was that a do-over, I guess? Or it's a do-over again, I guess? Zoo. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, so Gojo is now getting hit by, I guess, the slashing attacks. Nande? Why? All right, we switch back to the control room so they can pontificate. Osaraku Sukuna mo nani kashira ryōiki no jouken o henko shita n da. Perhaps Sukuna also, somehow or perhaps, the domain's conditions did changing. So maybe Sukuna changed the conditions of his own domain. Nani kashira is just like, perhaps. Yeah, somehow or another. Oi, hey. Oh, this is, what's his name? Kashimo talking. Aitsu ga shindara kondo koso ore ga deru kara na. That guy, meaning Gojo, that guy, if dies, next up in particular, I'm the one that will go out because, you know? So basically, if he dies, I'm up next. I'm going out next. Okay? Jama sunna yo. And he adds, obstacle, hindrance, don't do. In other words, don't get in my way. Okay, back to them. Double dot. Beep, 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 beep. Kizu ga asai. The wounds are light. Okay, so this is Sukuna being surprised, and he's noticing, thinking, the wounds are shallow. They're light. So these aren't like deep cuts. They're just kind of like light, whatever. This is like being caught in sandstorm in a Pokemon game or something like that. Just a slight degradation. Gaki no ko narate sa. Gaki no ko narate sa. Ryoiki o ettoku shite kara wa tonto tsuka wa naku natta kedo. Okay, so Gojo is saying, like, learning at the time of a brat, which I guess he's saying, like, I learned this when I was a kid. Domain. As for after doing learning of a domain, etoku. Yeah, acquiring, grasping, understanding. So as for after I learned how I grasped the domains, Tonto very much not using, became not using it. So he's using something here that he's saying, like, I didn't use it much. I learned it as a kid, but I didn't use it much after learning how to use domains. Tonto. Yeah, not at all. Completely not using. Not at all using. It became that way. Yeah. Waruku nai en janai? It's not bad, isn't it? Beep, beep. As he continues just to get slashed everywhere. Araka no Joka? Alright, this is what's his name. It's he's calling it this move, the emotion of falling flowers. Araka. Araka is literally like fall flower. And Jo, there's just emotion or feeling. Yeah, falling petals. So this is, he's calling this move, I guess. Gojo's doing some sort of move, I guess. The emotion, the feeling of falling petals. Nani sore? Shiranai, shiranai, shiranai. This is everyone else in the room, the observation room, saying, like, what's that? I don't know, I don't know, I don't know. Saki kara Achan. Oh, this is Achan. Saki kara Achan kuwashi sugite hikun da kedo. From earlier, Achan, this guy, is like knowing too much of the details. I can't remember this guy's name is Atsuya. All right. Anyway, Achan. We'll just call him Achan. Gosanke hide no ryoiki taisaku da. Okay, so Panda is saying the three families, like secret transmit. This is like secret legend. What would you call this? Like a secret family technique. Or, you know, yeah, a secret formula. Secret formula of the three families domain counterplan. Like it's a countermeasure for domains that the three families secret formula. The Taisaku is going to be like a countermeasure. Yeah. Okay. Hiden nano ni Kusakabe shitten da na. Even though it's a secret formula, Kusakabe, that's this guy, knows about it, I guess. Fureta mono o jiro de juryoku de hajiku juryoku sousa no programu da. Okay, so Panda is saying, right, it's a secret formula known only by the three families or whatever, so, like, why do you know about it? And he's saying, being touched things that are touched by oneself or automatically with cursed energy, repelling cursed energy operation of program. It's a program for operating, controlling cursed energy, like repelling cursed energy automatically of things that are touched. I don't know what that means. Pun. He's giving like the FU salute here for some reason. I don't, this may mean something else in Japanese, but, sorekoso, that thing in particular, Muryo kusho mite enai, fukusatsu na jutsushiki kouka ni wa imi ne kedo, sukuna no zangeki mitai na shimpleu na jutsushiki aete nara kanari yaku ni tatsu. Okay. That thing in particular, meaning I guess this thing he's talking about, that thing in particular, as for to the effectiveness of a complicated technique like unlimited void or unmeasurable blank space, meaning does not exist. Okay, so he's saying this technique, this falling emotion of falling petals, it has no meaning, I guess, on the effect of complicated technique effect like Gojo's unlimited, unmeasurable blank space. But, Kiddo, Sukuna's slashing like simple technique opponent, if it's that, very much useful. There you go. So we don't know what it does, but apparently it's not very useful against complicated things like Gojo's moves, but it's very useful against simple slashing techniques like Sukuna's thing. Kani ryoiki mitai ni hagasareru mon dekinai demo nai shi na. And like simple domain, being stripped away thing, even that not existing. So it won't get stripped away like simple domain. Okay. So it won't get stripped away. It won't be peeled away. Hagasareru mon demo nai. It won't be stripped away like the simple domain was. Choso is then responding and saying, but,
How many novels did you see?
hey, Zyristana,
How many
how's it going? Welcome on in.
How many novels?
Welcome on in, everyone. Thank you so much for the raid. How was the stream? Happy New Year to everyone. Welcome on in, everyone. Happy New Year. Bandit, good to see you. Hope you're having a good one. It looked like you were playing Minecraft earlier. It said Vintage Story, but it looked like Minecraft. Theriatan, how's it going? Welcome on in, everyone. Thank you so much for the raid. Hey, if you're not already following Zyristana, click on that heart icon. Check out the next stream. Usually doing crafting and stuff like that. What were you up to making? What were you making today? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Happy New Year. We're just in the middle of reading some Jujutsu Kaisen. We're actually almost right near the end here. So, stream was good. Started a Stitchy Sal today. Wait, what's a Sal? Stream along? Stitch along? It started as Minecraft mod, but the developers broke off and made it into a full game. Oh, okay. Oh, stitching dragons and beads. Oh, fun. Yeah. Okay, nice. If you got any pictures, please put them in chat. It is a stitch along. Okay. Yeah, if you have any pictures, please do that. Put them in chat. Welcome in, everyone. Hey, we're doing a couple of things. Oh, the camera's not working. Hold on, let me go back. I'm working on that hat right now because we were trying to do this. Where is it? There we go. We're starting this polo. We're going to be making that polo shirt you see up in the upper left. We finished our sweater finally. And I was swatching some yarn stuff, and it looks okay. This is 100% linen that we're potentially going to use, and it looks okay. It looks okay. But I ordered another yarn that's like a bamboo yarn, and we're going to give that a go. And I just ordered that yesterday though, so we'll see how that comes along. But yeah, welcome in everyone. I appreciate you bringing everyone by here. We also do things like chainmail here. Here's a Totoro we just finished a while ago. Yeah, please post links. And see, there goes Kiki. There she goes. Boop. Yeah, so we make chainmail and stuff. This is Chichioya from Azumanga Daioh. Lots of fun stuff. We're gonna finish reading this and then read some Azumanga Daioh. So probably like another 30 minutes of manga, and then we're gonna get back to knitting. We'll be working on that hat. I hope to be able to finish up that hat in the next couple of days, but it's actually got a lot of cables, kind of like the sweater did. This is the one you're stitching, but in beads instead of floss. Oh. Oh, nice. Oh, that's really cool. So how does that work? Are you still using like Aida floss or some sort of like woven background, but you're using beads at each square instead? Well, that's a great pattern. Fire dragons. Nice. That looks beautiful. Oh, that's very cool. Nice yarn work. Well, thank you. Yeah, if you got other things you want to post. So actually, right, I had finally finished. I had been working on this sweater forever. If you missed this, right, we were working on this sweater a long time. This was my first sweater. It was crazy. It was crazy, period. But I finished it like a couple of weeks ago, right before I left for St. Louis to be with my my family for Christmas. And yeah, it turned out really well. I'm very happy with the way it turned out. And I had like 7 skeins of yarn left over. So so we're starting a hat, a cabled hat. So we'll be working on the cabled hat here later. I've got it on double pointed needles and all that stuff. You just pop a bead on the needle while you make the cross. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. Full X's is just lacing on a bead while you do it. So wait a minute. You do full X's. Do you do one half of the X and then put the bead on the final X? Is that how that works? I haven't done beads on cross stitch before. I have a pattern that I picked up like 30 years ago that has beadwork on it, but I haven't worked up the courage to pull that out. Yeah, it's kind of a matching hat. It'll be nice. I hope. But we got a lot left to do on that hat. So you come up, put on the bead, go down, come up again. You go through the bead. Okay. Oh, okay. So you go through it twice. Interesting. Oh. Yeah, I guess otherwise it would kind of slide around a little. Although that might be kind of cool too. Oh, that's really neat. Yeah. How far along are you at the moment? That one, the pattern you linked at least looks like it's right. You're not actually, you're not stitching. You're only stitching where there's color. So that's kind of nice. It's not a full stitch or whatever, but still like having to go through that bead each time, like, ugh. You just started, you're 200 in. Well, that's pretty good. Someone else, you did a slow-mo demo. Oh, nice. See, that's cool. No, that's really neat. That's very cool. Well, I wish you happy stitching. It's just as dark, but still 6,000 stitches. You know, that's a really good point. That's a really good point. This does not look that big, but that's still a lot of stitches. This is something we run into continually when we talk about chainmail, right? So I make little images out of chainmail, right? Which is just like cross stitch. It's just using metal rings. And one square of cross stitch, or 1 pixel, is 4 rings in chainmail. And this is only a 10 by 10 image. This is only a 10 by 10 image, but it's 400 rings because it's 100 pixels and each pixel is 4 rings. So, but the reason I'm saying this is, you know, this doesn't look that big, but right? It's a square problem. The more you go, you're squaring your problem. And so even doing, you know, like going from this is 10 by 10 to this is 19 by 19. So almost twice as big on the side, but it's 4 times as big squared, right? So this one takes 4 times this to make. And, you know, this one takes probably about, like, I don't know, 20 hours. So it's one of these things where it's like, I don't like to make things really bigger than this, because they take a long time, and a lot of effort to put in. And also the rings are kind of expensive. So behold, this is a foot wide and it's not a coaster. Exactly. Well, see, at least with these, you could use these as coasters. They're just like $50 coasters. Which, you know, there's not many people that are looking to pay $50 for a coaster. Yeah. Hey, Nola Walshnight, Happy New Year. How are you doing? We're just looking at a pattern that Zarastana is working on. Well, thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it so much. We're suffering through this manga. If you're not familiar with this manga, I'm sure it's awesome in the anime, but in the manga, there's lots of, like, they're talking about, like, these details of the rules of the fighting, and it's honestly, it's pretty tedious. So that's kind of where we are. That's how we're starting the new year. You read the new One Piece chapter? It was good. Nice. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we'll get back to reading this again. Thank you so much for the raid. Folks, if you want to keep hanging out, stitching, I'm just going to be reading. It's kind of chill. And we will get back to knitting in about 30 minutes. We're going to read one more manga chapter. It's about a bunch of high school girls. It's really funny and cute. It usually involves cats in some weird ways. But we got to get through the rest of this chapter, which is more about hack and slash. So, yeah, no worries. Thank you, Zarastan. I appreciate it so much. You're reading Dragon Ball Super, but in color. Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Where were we? Okay. I'm gonna just restart here. So here we go. We're gonna pick up here and we're gonna finish off this chapter. So let's go. Okay, so Chozo chimes in with Daga Mukizu to wa ikanai ryoiki no shutsuryoku ni taiko dekiru hodo no ju de wa nai. Okay, so in response to this simple domain not being stripped away, that this technique doesn't get stripped away like the simple domain, Chozo comes in and says, but as for saying without wounds, like not being wounded, it cannot go to the domain's output. Resistance being done extent of technique, it is not. Okay, so he's saying, but it's a technique that doesn't resist the output of the domain without wounds, or like without being wounded. Okay, so which I guess that means, right, he is being wounded. Or without not being wounded. Mukizu. There's a double negative there. Okay, let's just keep going. We're almost at the end. Jubun da. It's sufficient. It's enough. Gojo wa hanten jutsushiki de 焼き切れた術式も直せる. As for Gojo, using reverse technique, burned up, expended technique also able to heal. Okay. 最小限治癒の時間を稼げればいい. I guess like this is in the smallest limit. 最小. Oh, how'd you get down here, little stitch marker? 最小.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
最小限. Yeah, like in the minimum. At a minimum, if it's buying time, if it's buying time for healing, that's good. 本当に? Seriously? Truly? So this is Okoso just thinking like, is this really what's going on? Ryoiki Tenkai! Okay. I guess this is weird. So this is what the page looks like. So we get this, and then after all that, Gojo does it again. And mata, that's itadori, again? Zwa. Iya, kondo wa? No, as for this time, dekai, it's huge. Sukuna no kouka hani o marugoto kekkai nai ni osameru tsumori ka? Okay. Sukuna's barrier's range, marugoto, does not mean what I think it means. Wholly, entirely. Entirely inside the magical barrier, pinning down intent. So asking a question, is Gojo intending to pin down inside the magical barrier completely the effective range of Sukuna? だからなんでコロコロ領域の要件を変更できんだよ? And so therefore, how or why rolling the domain's requirements able to change? Okay, so Achan here is just like, how is he able to just keep rolling the changes, keep changing and changing the conditions of the domain? Because like every time he does it, it's something different. Okay, so that's going on up here, and then we get some stuff down here. Meme is saying, Daga kore wa akushu janai ka? But as for this, meaning like what he just did, as for this thing, a bad play, isn't it? Isn't it a bad hand? Akushu? Akushu. Yeah, a poor move. Isn't it a poor move? Kekkai no hani o hirogeru koto de sukunakarazu ryoiki no seido wa sagaru hazu da. Okay. Isn't this a poor move? Bad hand. Through the event of widening the range of the magical barrier, this is Gojo's magical barrier, by widening it, making it huge, sukunakarazu. Sukunakarazu. Considerably the domain's seido, as for that, it ought to decrease, ought to lower. The seido, the precision, the accuracy? Okay, it ought to considerably decrease the precision accuracy of the domain. Soto gawa kara hakkai sareru koto ga nakunatte mo? From the outside, destruction being done event, even if it becomes not possible, even it's not becoming not able, the event of being destroyed from the outside. Uchigawa de maketara imi ga nai. On the inside, if lose, meaning doesn't exist. Okay, so in other words, if it becomes not being able to destroy from the outside, it doesn't have meaning if he's losing on the inside. Pishi. Okay, there's his domain, I guess, cracking again. Dameka? Is it no good? Mate, wait. Kikkaiga, the magical barrier. Dot dot dot. Don don. Zoo, 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 zoo. Bit by bit, gradually, zoo. Zoo, zoo, zoo is some sort of moving, shrinking, or moving thing. Yeah. Chitsa. It's getting tiny. Bit by bit, it is chitsa. Small, but in a cute way that's emphasizing that it is tiny. And there we go. Okay, so it is now. That's where we are. So that is the end of the chapter. That is the end of the volume. And there we go. So we're done. Let's take a look at the art. There is no art. Actually, we do have 10 Tengen here. Odekake going out. Look at them go. Or look at them go. All right. This book was originally published in 2024, January, and it's a first printing. There we go. That was volume 25. Let's go ahead and do a preview of the next volume. Preview of volume 26. There we go. Ooh. All right. There we go. There's an advert for the anime at this point. Under the cover, what do we have? Is that a flower? I guess maybe this will make sense at some point in the story. Not quite clear what that is. We shall see. What else have we got here? We usually get a picture of some sort. All right, there's our picture. It is a sketch of Gojo. We usually get a more photorealistic sort of image. Usually like of a scene somewhere around Tokyo or something. So it's a little bit different. All right, there's our character group. All the normal people. Oh, this will be interesting. And there we go. That's it. As you can see, our table of contents, we are in the middle of this fight. It looks like the last chapter will break a little bit from this. We'll see what that's going to be about, but we are going to continue in this series with the Kessen decisive final battle. Next time, we're going to be picking up here chapter 228, part 6 of this series. And right, small magical barrier. We'll see what that's about next time. All right. All right. It is kitty time. That's right, the Wayaku. The Japanese translation. All right, let's switch from JJK to Azumanga Daioh. Volume 4, Chapter 6.1, Part 2. Oops. Okay, start recording. Wayaku. All right. Here we go. Let's do it. Okay. All right. Let's do it. Okay, let's finish off chapter 6, part 1 of Azumanga Daioh. We're in Chapter 6, Part 1, starting Volume 4 here. And Wayaku, Japanese translation. This is coming off of the joke of the previous one, which is Eiyaku, which is English translation. And that culminated in Kagura calling Tomo you are furu, you're a fool. Anyway, so now we're going to, I guess, see the Japanese translation. Tsumari, baka no kuse ni yoku ukatta na to iitai? Ukatta na to...
Hello there.
Ukatta na to iitai. Okay, so what that means is, even though you're an idiot, or because you're an idiot, due to the fault of being an idiot, well not received is what I want to say. I guess like what I'm trying to say, ukata. Does ukata, oh, to pass an examination. Okay, so she's talking about like, this is about getting into school. Like you did well to pass, to get into school, even though you're an idiot. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I want to say. Yo yaku shisugi da baka mono. Yoyaku. That's not the normal. Oh, fine. A summary. Shisugida. That's too much of a summary digest, you idiot. I'm not quite sure why. That's a little bit weird. Sore ni sore wa anata mo. In any case, you too. You also. You too. So she says it in English too, I guess. Kuchi oshi ga mataku motte sono tori da. Okay, so she's like, Kuchi oshi? Oh yeah, vexing. Kuchi oshi, regretting, annoying. So it's regret, it's vexing, it's annoying. Mataku motte sono tori. But like wholly, it is according to that way. Meaning like, man, that's annoying, but you're kind of right. That like me too. Tsumari sore wa are da. What that means is, as for this, it's that. What that means is, as for this thing, it's that thing. Daigaku, is that shuken? Daigaku shuken mo nan to ka naru te koto kana? The event called becoming, I guess, like passing college entrance exams. Daigaku. Oh, Ju. Daigaku Juken. Yeah, so this is more about like entrance exams to universities. Even entrance exams to universities or whatever, becoming that, isn't it about that, I guess? Ah, soka. Oh, is that so? Soka janai janeyo. It's not soka. Okay, so what this means is this is that, and that is, it's the event of becoming somehow, even, I guess, like taking exams to get into school. Maybe she means like somehow we'll oh, yeah. She's saying like, if we're both idiots and we got into this school, then somehow I guess we'll get into college. And she's like, oh yeah, you're right, I guess. And then Yomi's like, no, not soka. Anyway, okay. Tomo no kyoku. Tomo's memory? Yeah, Tomo's memory. Tomo wa is, I don't know how to pronounce this. Is that, I guess it's chu ni. Chu ni made wa futsu datta kedo. Okay, as for Tomo, as for up into middle grade or middle 2, normal was. So she's saying that Tomo was normal up until that grade. Chusan ni natte benkyou shitanda. And then becoming the 3rd middle year, Benkyo did something. Shita? Shitashi. Shidashita. Began to study? Wait. Yeah. Okay. I guess like becoming the 3rd year began to do study, like started to do studying. So, yomi ga koko ukeru te kiite sa. Oh, okay. Right. So this is in their middle school. She's talking about what it was like in middle school, trying to get into the high school. So it was in the final year of the middle school that she started studying. She was like goofing off, being normal, but she started studying a lot in the 3rd year. And so she's like, yeah, that's right. It is that way. It is that way. Yomi is the one that this place getting into heard about. I heard about getting into this place, Yomi. Ja, watashi mo ukeru te itara. And well then, I also will receive, meaning like getting in when saying ... So like when I said I'll do it too. Tomo ni wa muri ne. Oh, this is what Yomi said. So when I said, hey, I also will enter, she's pretending to be Yomi, right? We even get the glasses. Tomo ni wa muri ne. For Tomo, that's impossible, you know? Huh. This is her memory. Tokayagata karasa. Something like that said. And iagaru is sort of like, how could she? Contempt. Sore wa mukashiku na yana yatsu da na. As for that, that's mukashiku, you know? What a horrible person, you know? Megane, glasses. Oh, she took her glasses. She actually took Yomi's glasses. Okay. What is mukashiku? Mukashiku. I don't know. I guess it's maybe like muzukashi, like, oh, how difficult, how terrible. That would kind of fit in with the like, what a bad person. Okay. Ii omoide, a good memory. Good memory. Sore de hishi ni benkyou shita wake yo. And with that, towards desperation, studying did reason. So, and that's why I really started to study with all my might. Oh. Kokaku happyo de. Okay, this is like with a passing announcement. Announcement of passing. Kokaku. Where's it? Gokaku. Yeah, success on passing an exam. So with the passing exam announcement, watashi ga ukatta to shita toki no Yomi no kao. The face of Yomi at the time that understood that basically I got in. Mo wasurerane. Not able to forget. No longer able to forget it. The face of Yomi. Megane zuri ochite tashi. The glasses like slipped and fell. Ochite ne yo. They didn't fall. Yeah. Zuri ochiru is to like slip and fall. Yeah, they slipped down. Like her Her glasses like slipped right off of her face. And she's saying, no, they didn't fall. Okay. Homete. Praise? Homete. And that's kind of like homete kudasai, or, you know, do praising. Tsumari, what that means is, yaru toki wa yaru no yo watashi wa. As for the time of doing it, the one that does it, as for me. So basically, I'm the one that can do it when the time comes to do it, or whatever. And yaru's got the sense of like, you know, to fight or something like that, maybe. Sa oshiminai. Oshiminai. Nani nani o abisete. Well then, like shower something oshiminai. Oh, without being frugal. So freely shower me with, I guess, praises. What would this be? Show. It's not key. Oh man, this is going to be one wild kanji. I cannot control my mouse here. Somehow it recognized that, you know, that's amazing. Truly amazing. Shou-san. Yeah, praise or admiration. So basically, shower me with praises without being stingy. Nande omae wa hito no kigaru koto wa issho kenmei suru kana? Oh, this is Kagura saying, why, as for you, as for the event of hito no iyagaru? Is that iyagaru? Yeah. As for the event of dislikes of a person going all out, I wonder. Hito no iyagaru. Is this an expression? Okay. Okay, so Kagura, though, is basically, Issho Kenmei is like to go all out. Like to do, yeah, just going all out. So it's like basically, why do you go all out when it comes to being annoying to other people, or like being like something that's detestable to other people? Why do you do that? Arere? Huh? So that's not quite Shou-san. Chaonen. Okay, this is Osaka. So that's probably like what is Chaonen? Like no. Like it isn't that. This is yep, Chaonen. Nani? Osaka ben Kolza? Ben, wait a minute. Ben, go. Is that going to be Goza? No. Osaka Ben. All right. I'm not a little bit confused on this one. Goza. So pen that. Oh, that's not go. Okay. That's not that either. All right. That would help. That it wasn't what I was thinking. Koza. Oh, like academic teaching unit. Or a course. A course. That's what we want. Koza. Yeah. So, nani, Osaka ben koza. So, what is this? A course in Osaka dialect? Chao nen? No. Eh? Huh? So, yeah, chao nen is something like, nope. Nope. Okay, you get it. Oh, boy. Densen? I think that's like, yeah, infection, contagion. Densen. Osaka ben koza to iu yori. More than saying that it's an Osaka dialect course, Osaka-san ben koza desu. It's a Miss Osaka dialect course. So rather than saying it's the difference here is Osaka ben and Osaka san ben. So the dialect of Osaka versus the dialect of Ms. Osaka. Chao nen, nope. Wakaru yona, wakaran yona. So like I don't understand, like I'm not getting it. Oh no. Wakaru yona, understanding, not understanding. She's not sure she gets it. Chao nen. So she's repeating this. Yukari, eru kyoushitsu, nani shinakatta desho? Is that kagi? Yeah, kagi, to lock. And eru is language lab. So language lab room. So, Yukari, that's her. Hey, Yukari, the language lab room lock didn't do, right? You didn't lock it up, right? Sakisa? Like previously? Sakisa? Not quite sure what that is there. Chao nen. Responds there. All right. Last page. Neko gokko. Gokko is like make-believe, like a make-believe game. And neko cat. So like make-believe cat? Question mark? Sa. This is sweeping. Nya. So meow. Neko ga oru. Oh, a cat existing. So a cat's here. Nya, meow, meow. Nani shiteru desu ka? What's she doing? What's she doing? Playing cat? Oh, so there you go. Like pretending to be a cat. Tsuri. Fishing? Kuromo no shiru ni neko ga oru nen kero. Dete ko hennen. So beneath the car, a cat existing. So there's a cat under the car, but it won't come out. Not coming out. Abunai, it's dangerous. Watashi ga, I'm the one. Meaning like, I'll take care of it. So here's Sakaki. Dink. Fishing. Kakatta, caught. Kakatta, caught. Because, of course, the cats love to chomp on Sakaki's hand. So she's basically like, I got it. All right. And that is the end of Chapter 6, Part 1. Good times. All right. We'll continue with Chapter 6, Part 2 as we roll further into June next time. Okay. There we go. Well, let's get back to some knitting. Let's go. Da, 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 da. Oh, that reminds me. I never got my GG emote from Art Wumble. I had asked him for a GG emote. Let me rephrase that. I paid him for a GG emote like a month ago. Oh, oop. Get rid of this. All right, let me get the camera set up. I need to use the restroom badly. So it'll be a good time to stretch. We're gonna listen to some music and do some knitting over the next hour and a half or so. Oh, it's already 7? Well, we'll knit for a bit.
I saw the God of War.
All right.
Watched him fight and die. Before I wrote one
But I need to use the restroom, so I'll be right back. Grab a break.
like the bane of Scarabrae.
Oh,
And where
more importantly, let me change the stream.
strife, mad Tarjan I did slay. Now
Cable hat knit. Now, Akira
down from where I roam,
in Japanese with translation next. And we'll make this crafting.
Scarabrae is burning.
All right, I'll be right back.
Scarabrae is gone. One day I'll be returning. Until then I must be strong. For now that I must journey, my foes may overwhelm. But I can't return to her till I've crossed the 7 realms. But I can't return to her till I've crossed the 7 realms. Till I've crossed the 7 realms.
O ian lingkoi, ver toch altijd schat tot afas, kupach wach nandol, segu kamalu pach suas kuvat, shito versje is gerin, gak mishe chochin legera, snachel kronos chrinch, ovulach dochin gutha. Yanye dochliu, chachur mishe arunyan keir, skei fachal yet grush, naur chanye dogru. Gumbe mian mo.
Hey, sure misfire. Yeah, we got a hack going on. I finished the second swatch. I finished the swatch using the linen. It's all blocked, and I like it better. You can see, like, when I hold it from the side, you can see the patterning much more clearly. Well, normally you could actually see it a little bit better, but what interesting, the blocking really took the stretch out. So when I had made this, these ridges were really prominent, and it had a lot of stretch. So that leads me to kind of think that maybe I won't block the final product. But this is the 100% linen. I like it a lot better. Oh, there we go. Like, see, but I went ahead and I ordered the bamboo yarn anyway. So we're going to be doing the polo probably in the bamboo yarn, but it just shipped from Denmark. Hopefully it'll be here in like a week. In the meantime, we're going to finish off this hat. I started this when I was in St. Louis. This is going to take probably about a week to finish. Yeah, you don't have to block it, right? So we'll see. It may naturally just stretch out and whatever, but I think it'll look better if I don't block it, because I like the way it looked before I blocked it. Now, this is the right shape. This is the right size for gauge. So I think it suggests that I should probably go up. The pattern says to do 20 centimeters of positive ease, which is like 8 inches. So I may go up. I don't know. That seems huge. 8 inches of positive ease. Anyway, we'll see. I ordered the green tea yarn, so it's a very light green, and the hydrangea, which is that like pinkish purple. So that'll be coming. Oh, and also, hold on. The Irish music here from Bard's Tale reminded me. Happy New Year. All right. Okay, let's knit.
I'm a fat baby that can dance like a man. I can shake my fanny, I can shake my can. I'm a tough tootin' baby, I can punch in your buns. Punch in your buns, I can punch all your buns. If you're an evil witch, I will punch you for fun.
Oh my goodness. Thank you. Thank you, Shermisfire, for the bits. We got both a tough tootin' baby and a bunch of streaking. Thank you so much. And Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Maybe we'll get a chance to play more a little bit later. Actually, you know, the thing that I've got coming, I will reveal. It is a musical item. So this thing that I tried to order earlier in the week that was not the right thing. It is a musical item. So hopefully it will arrive on Saturday, and hopefully it will be the right thing. But we will see when it gets here. I will say the thing that is coming I am less good at, so that will be much more painful to listen to probably. All right, let's knit. Oh. Yeah, we're on a non-cable row. Let's see what else is going on here. I think we're good. How's the new year so far? Oh boy, 1, 2, 3. We solved one of the many riddles of OBS, which is I kept having links in chat open up in some weird like OBS window, which was not great. And finally figured out that I should middle click on the links instead, and that would actually use my browser. So that's a big success. It's the little things. You're like, oh, there we go. We're still doing 4. Okay. Oh yeah, because we didn't move the cables. Finally applying your cotton made you feel like a wizard. So how with the it was a triple ply, right? Do you have like a, what do they call it, like a lazy Kate, or do you do some other way to apply that together? Oh, you dyed one of the hanks. It went well. Excellent. What oops. What did you try doing dye-wise? Like, what are you aiming for? Anything particular, or just testing stuff out? That's exciting, though. Whoa. You had a bit of yarn left over, so you have a couple of tiny hanks to test. Oh, great. Just seeing what the colors look like and what technique works best. Okay. Well, you know, that was something I wanted to do like a year ago, and I bought like a pan and some dyes and stuff, and I just never got around to doing it. Too many things I want to do and not enough time, but oh, that's awesome. I hope that goes well. The ability to make your own yarn as you like. There you go. Biggest one was 3-ply. The others are a mix of 2 and 3. Getting the beginning of the bobbin because you could tell you were. Oh yeah. So how did, I mean, again, do you have like 3 separate bobbins then with this, with the individual plies that you then bring together? I've only done it on a Turkish spindle, so I've not seen how the plying works otherwise. You like fiber dyes? No heat needed, just put the color and leave it for 12 hours. Oh, that's nice. Let's see. Oh, you made a lazy gate. Nice. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, with the Turkish spindle, all you do is it really ends up being 2-ply. You've got the one that you're ending with, and you got the one that you start with. You take the turtle off, you grab both ends, and then you just start to let it go. That's a bad explanation, but it's you do it just all in your hand. You don't need any special stuff, at least for the 2-ply. There is a way to like chain ply as you're spinning, but I've watched that and my brain does not understand what is going on. Like I would need to do it myself to be like, oh. And I think when you chain ply, you can make it 3-ply. Which I like. I like the idea of that. Just because when the 2-ply that I've made on the Turkish spindle, it's okay, but it's very crude. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome. Welcome on in. We have anonymous lurks here, or anonymous follows, so feel free to lurk or say howdy. Whatever you're comfortable with. We're just going to be knitting here for a little bit. We're just talking about spinning. Yeah, so like, you know, it like the stuff I've made, it's like, it's really obvious that it's like 2 thick things twisted around each other. And so then with knitting with it can be sometimes easy to accidentally split those 2 as opposed to like taking the whole yarn. So I think that problem would be reduced if you had like 3-ply. But I think you do have to do chain ply. And again, like I'm just like, Meh. Again, granted, I saw like a very poor quality video on it, so that probably was not the best. Probably not the best way to learn.
Gave life to see them gone. To Manga's lair we took the snare. Its hooks did end his reign. Now there it lies, if e'er he rise, to bring him low again. Snow in summer, ice in my
This is a soundtrack to a video game. This is a soundtrack to Bard's Tale 4.
tear us apart. Snow in summer, ice in my heart. Death's cold fingers tear us apart.
Clearly they were very Irish, Celtic inspired. I mean, even all the names of the songs look like they're Irish, either Irish Gaelic or something. All right. Oops. Oh, I split that somehow. All right. I was playing some Backpack Hero last night for after Akira and to kill a few hours until New Year's, and it's a fun game. I've already put like 30 hours into it, which is really only feasible like when I'm on vacation like this. So I probably should try to beat the game this weekend, because who knows then when I'll have time to actually play it again. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Oh. Oops, what happened there? Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Von hiet ladi of hook me goed speech, but do more ale smog the un. Ach tuv the tuv, alloy dit gul, ha my knekkumig the of, gemarkig knant home to garam, a ganyang to lakian. O anjer goon, na shilte jood, mevrouw nachtjika pui. Hanji a reale gedacht, ha reale kloantjen fruich. Is get alloy a reales me, go odden kianen dul.
Alright, oop, here comes the trick. Move the yarn in front without using the needle. It's one annoying thing about using the DPNs here is that last purl on every row. It's like, don't fall off. Alright, we got one more pass, one more side to go here. I wanted to do something. What was it? I have forgotten. Oh well. While I'm distracted, let me check and prep Akira here. We're gonna read Akira in a little bit and see how long the chapter is here. I think we're on chapter 83. Chapter 83? Yeah. And it's only 13 pages. Of course, yesterday was only 15, but that took forever. We're about at the halfway point. So 184. Okay. All right. I don't think that will be too bad. This should probably be about 30 or 40 minutes, I think. We'll see. But I don't think it's going to be super long. All right, there we go. Sorry. I think the Akira will only take maybe 30-40 minutes.
Then from the south they came to the north, wand of peace to break. The wand that keeps our
The wand of
safe
peace?
from plague and war and drake. They sundered it and hid the parts, places grim and grand. Broke its spell, oh perfect peace, defenseless was our land. Thunder in the Lestern horde, attacked with sword and flame. With Lagoth Santa at their fore, they slaughtered in his name. No one could stand before them on their way to Scarabray, until a band of heroes vowed to try another way. The sundered one must be remade, we must take back our land. Armed with the wand of destiny, we'll make our final stand. Set out to retrieve the parts wherever they did lay. In Ephesus they did take the first, a giant they did slay. At Vanscar's fort they fought the Lord, and won the second part. The 7 statues of Dargoth's tower our heroes could not thwart. They won the 4th in the maze of dread, with cunning intellect. Mage Osgon in his fortress strong, the 5th could not protect. The 6th was guarded by a sphinx, amid the great Crypt's bones. The last they took by riddle games, beneath the riven stone. The sundered one must be remade, we must take back our land. Armed with the wand of destiny, we'll make our final stand. And skill it was reforged, the wand of destiny. And off they went to south again to face the enemy. In shrine of Narn did Lagoth hide, fought with all his might. But with the rod the friends defeated Santa's evil blight.
All right.
Has been remade and taken back our land.
That's row 5. All right, we've got 4 cable sections in each cable, or in each needle this time for this row. Where the cable needle? There it is. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be moving that cable that way, that cable behind that way to the left, and the same there. So we have to do that 4 times on each part. For this, we don't need to worry about doing any cabling for this until 3 more rows. We only have to cable this one like every 4 rows or something, or every 6, whatever it is. No, it fell over.
Really kalach and voye the shahaliche vaculam no the gun ye kurak beta de and kudi falla. Hate kalach really kalach, hate kalach the shavala, hate kalach ulam voye the shavoye never falla.
All right, let's go. Let's ink and do itself.
Really kallig en gallig die palle wallen en gallig gezegd tegen gallig erg de shigalig wit vallen. Heet ik kallig, really kallig, heet ik kallig de shivallig, heet ik kallig hoe dan boeien de shivoeien wit vallen. Heet ik kallig, really kallig, heet ik kallig de shivallig, heet ik kallig hoe dan boeien de shivoeien wit vallen.
Yeah, okay. Okay, we're gonna put this in back. So we got a pearl stitch. We're shifting these three to the left. So we're putting the pearl in back. We're gonna knit these three. So that shifts them to the left one. And then we purl that stitch that we saved and back. So that puts it on the right. So that's what shifts those three stitches to the left. So there we go. And then we go right into the next cable switch, which is now we're going to put these three stitches to the right. So we're going to take the three stitches and put them on the cable needle in the front. And we're going to purl one stitch. So that puts a stitch now on the left, and now we knit these three. So that shifts these three to the right by one. So that's, we got to do that lots of times. Okay. Then we got the intervening stuff in the middle, but we only purled two, I believe. Yeah, we purled two stitches. So this is kind of the stuff in the middle that doesn't change. And then we're back to the two cables again. And we do the same thing. So we're going to shift this one back there to the left, the one in front to the right. So we'll move, put the cable in back with the one purl stitch, knit the three, that moves them to the left one. Okay, and we're right into the other one, which is taking those three, shifting them to the right by purling, and then knitting them. And hope that that needle back there doesn't move. Okay, we do that twice, and then we purl three. So that's the first cable section. Ooh. Oh, crap. I hate seeing stuff like this. All right, let's see if we can fix this. This yarn splits really easily sometimes. Wait a minute. Well, that's the wrong way. After all that, damn it. Needs to be a pearl. There we go. There we go. All right. All right, where were we? We're purling. Okay, and we do 3 pearls, and then we hit this cable. And again, we don't have to worry about doing any cabling here, so we can actually just stitch across it. So that's nice. No. All right, there we go. Well, you know, I sometimes wonder, like, if I use a different twist yarn, if I would not have these problems. But unfortunately, yarn is always twisted this way. When I make yarn, I twist it the other way. So I probably wouldn't have these problems. The curse of being a lefty. All right. Let's keep going. We got 3 more needles to do for this round. Lots of cables. And hopefully we don't keep running into split yarn. Oh crap, the song's almost over. All right, let's try to get 1 cable done before that happens. Okay, that was Bard's Tale. Let's listen to... Anybody recognize this one? Oh, we're getting towards the end of the skein.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Yeah, that's right. I'm staring right at those pearl stitches thinking like, I need a pearl stitch. Like, yes, brain, but those are pearl stitches. You may proceed. Ooh, what's going on here? What happened? Pooh. Pooh. What was I just gonna do? Oh, right. Little friends. Oh, you finally found a picture of Lazy Kate. Nice. Oh, we got a Discord. Nice. Okay. Ooh. Hey, very cool. Is it a lot easier to do like multicolor with without the heat as well? It seems like that would be easier to kind of. That looks really nice. Oh wow. Okay. So you put your like bobbins on here, and then this is your feeders. Hey, looks perfect. What are the ones? So you go through these three and then through this one. What are the two over here for? You just barely submerge it and put the powder on. Okay, yeah, that's cool. It looks a lot easier. I like you got your mandala back here too. Fun, fun, fun. Kind of curious, like how many different powders were there for this? I see like magenta, purple, and red. But it could just be two, depending. Ones on the side are tensioners. Oh, okay. You have a little string that connects them both, and you can twist the one. Oh, okay. Interesting. Ho ho. Well, cool. That's nice and easy. 4 colors. True red, fuchsia. Oh, you had fuchsia in there. Okay. Magenta and violet. Nice. Okay, so there's the true red. There's the magenta and the violet. I guess this is the fuchsia. Wait, no, fuchsia's like the light purple, right? Yeah, no, that's good. That's a good thing. And they all work together well. Cool, exciting. Taking a picture on. Yeah. Bye. Feel like a wizard. That's right, a wizard did it. A cotton yarn wizard. Hey, Dan Fitz, Happy New Year! Yay, happy 2026. How are you doing? Hope you're having a great start to the new year. Okay, we did the 2 cables. So we're now going to do 3 pearls. Boy, it always gets really obnoxious with, like, you get the end of the needle here and the next needle, like, hanging out. Like, no needle. Stop hanging out. I don't want to play with you yet. You doing all right? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, thank you. Gonna be a fantastic year. Yes, I agree. I'm very much looking forward to, well, although I will say I still have not completely mentally grasped the concept of turning 50, but it will happen. Whether I like it or not, so. In fact, I was supposed to work on the countdown. So one of the ideas was to start doing like a 50-day countdown. Actually, what's that math? 25, there's 31 days in January, right? And there's 26 to my birthday. I don't know. Wait. 31 minus 24. Okay, so we need to start on the 7th. We need to start on the 7th. So a week from now. We need to start the countdown. We're not going to do a countdown every day. Yeah, I know, right? 50? If I do this, you know, how would you know? Yeah, I know. I feel it. I mean, it's funny, all the things that are starting to, like, not feel so good. But, you know, it's all good. But, you know, climbing Mount Kilimanjaro was really the big celebration. So technically I've checked the block, but we should probably do something stream-wise to celebrate. Should come up with some stuff to do. Oh, I meant to put this up here. Oh, all right. Where are we? We need to do 2 more of these. I guess we'll finish this row and then we'll read Akira and that'll be it.
Hello there.
Oh, Tadakichi. I stayed up actually shockingly late last night. We stayed up streaming through midnight here, which is like 4 hours from now. Normally I'm done in like an hour and a half and I'm in bed shortly after. So I'm usually in bed by like 10. Obviously I'm on vacation right now, so it's flexible. I didn't get to bed until 2 in the morning last night, or this morning. And even then, honestly, I felt like I'm not really tired, which is a little bit worrisome. I still got up around 8. I took a little bit of a nap today, but I need to try to get back into a normal schedule, because starting Monday, I got to be waking up at 5 in the morning again, so I don't want to make my wake up time too late, because it'll be too painful to shift back. But anyway. Oh. I got a good chunk of the things that I wanted to get done, but I have a lot left on the to-do list, which is fine. I still got 2 more days left that I can get stuff done, which is good. I need to get a lot more cleaning done tomorrow, but I've managed to get a good chunk of cleaning done, which I'm very, very happy with. I wish I had so much more time to clean. Oh, your other half is officially 50 next year now. Okay. They're definitely not happy about it. You're 41 still. Yeah, there you go. You got your 40s. You're good. Honestly, the weirdest thing is it's just like, wow, yeah, that seemed so far away, and here it is. So you just kind of have to get used to that general feeling of like, hey, that felt like it was forever away, and it's here. So you hear a lot of people say it, but it is true. Kind of as time goes on, that perspective of what you've got time-wise really, really changes. There's so many things that are like, yeah, I'll get to that someday. I'll get to that someday. And then as you get older, you sort of realize like, yeah, you know what? I'm probably not going to. Or like, I don't have that much time left. So it just becomes a bit more real about like, yeah, you got to be more realistic about things. Or, hey, if you really want to do that, don't wait. Do it. Don't wait. I think that's the best advice you can give someone. Don't wait. Stop putting stuff off. Yeah. Oh man, again? Ugh, I really hate this. Okay. This looks like the same damn stitch. Same damn stitch. What in tarnation? These 4 needles always feel like a threat. Personal threat, they're literally weapons. They are, they define the danger zone. Wait, okay, what happened there? Look at that. Ugh. Okay, I think that. Yeah, knitting to the danger zone. Okay, did that do it? I think that cleaned it up. Let's see if we can stop splitting these, Okay, I just needed to purl 2 there. Knit into the danger zone. Oop. Bum, bum. Oh man. I'm trying not to over worry about this, but so they built this massive building behind us, right? It's all done. So people are starting to move in. I went out yesterday to put out like the garbage can and stuff. And my back porch like abuts against this building, right? And there was a guy standing like on one of the retaining walls, blabbing away on his cell phone and smoking. And I was like, oh no, because like if I want to go out on my porch, he would be like 5 feet from me. And I was like, oh, you gotta be shitting me. That is not a smoking pit. That cannot be a smoking pit. Because if I have to put up with that shit, like, oh, that's gonna make stuff miserable. I mean, the smoking is one thing. The smoking is just like shit ass annoying. The other thing is just the, you know, the -10 IQ conversation of someone yelling on a cell phone. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start complaining or doing something if that is like gonna be a thing. Because it's like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna be putting up with that. Hey Phoenix, how are you? Yeah. And I mean, again, that would be like to my home. So I'm like, okay, hopefully this is just like a one-time thing. You think that'd be illegal? Well, that's what I'm hoping. I need to do a couple things. I need to look at what signage they have posted for their facility. I need to look at what the county law is about smoking from distances of buildings. I think in Arlington, it's that you can't smoke within 50 feet of a building, which is ridiculous. but well within 50 feet of my place. I mean, it's like more like 10 feet. Yeah, it's a large, it's a big enough distance that I'm pretty sure that it shouldn't be possible to smoke there. But again, like, I'll wait and see. We'll wait and see what happens. And if it keeps happening, then I guess I'll have to like figure stuff out. And I'll get to be that neighbor. It's residential. Both residential, yeah. It might be looser. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird because it's also like a big apartment complex. So I don't know how that works. We'll see. You don't like wearing the Karen hat? Every once in a while, a bit of Karen energy is needed. Yeah. Well, you know, again, it's like, it's noise pollution and then, you know, air pollution. So it's like, I would prefer neither of those things. And we'll see how it goes. Again, hopefully that was just a random thing. Alright, let's finish off this row. This is the last needle here. We'll read some Akira. No, that's right. Yet I call for a noise complaint. Ooh, to the police once because the dog had been abandoned next door and was screaming and howling. Oh, really? An animal control wouldn't come out. Police officer that showed up was pissed and forced animal control to come out. And never have you heard a cop tear into someone so harshly. Well, yeah. It's kind of nice to have that, like, force on your side, for sure. Wow. Yeah, that's weird. Like, why wouldn't animal control come out? I'm glad you got that taken care of, like, goodness. Poor doggo. I'm curious, like when you made that call, I'm presuming it wasn't 911. Like, did you just call the precinct, or? It's always funny to know, like, okay, this isn't an emergency, but you also don't want it to go to like voicemail where it's like, hey, 2 days later, someone's gonna look into this. Hey, Pork. Happy New Year. Ugh, trying to finagle these needles. $10T on day 1 of the year. Look at that. It would be even better if I were paying attention to the tea and doing the giveaways still. I have completely dropped the ball on doing that. I forgot to grab everyone's tea totals yesterday. You're very lucky the cops in your city are epic. You had water leaking from a main pipe in your street. You and the neighbors called the city. It got worse over 3 days. The cops saw it, knocked on your door, asked if you had called. After you confirmed he had the city out to fix it in an hour. That sinkhole was deep. Oh, the sinkhole was deep. Oh man, yeah. Ugh. You know, it's never good to be like, you know, the squeaky wheel, as you say, the Karen hat. But like, I got it. Sometimes there's a lot of priorities and you go for the one that's the loudest. So sometimes you got to be loud. As they say. Pork bullying all the time. That's why he has the punching the butts emote. Constant punching of Pork's butts. A freaking sinkhole. Yeah, I know, right? You had to knock on your neighbor's door on Christmas Day. They have a severely autistic child. It's not his fault. But they were just letting him slam doors and bang on. Oh, yeah. Several of your picture frames fell off your bedroom and the noise from it was deafening. He started at 9 a.m. You had enough by 6:30 p.m. Wow. You had to ask him to stop him from banging. Shouldn't be left unattended all day. Yeah, right? I mean, was he unattended? Was actually no one there? Or like, wow. Clearly not getting the right. Yeah. That's sad just to hear for the kid, right? The kid's not getting the right attention and care. Just like that dog being abandoned. It's like, okay, animal control can decide not to do their job, but you still have a dog that's like in distress. Huh. Is it a... Oh no, it's gonna be a hat. It's gonna be a hat. So this is the brim. It's inside out. I could pop it the other way, but this is just easier for me. So we'll make that the hat, and then we'll come in. The needles will shrink, and then that will be the top of the hat. So. I guess actually it'll be like that. Anyway. They're all in the kitchen drinking and laughing. Okay. So what? Ugh. So wonderful people, your neighbors. So that's also a good example of like, man, I have been blessed to not have to have a roommate since grad school, and I've chosen deliberately not to have a roommate. And I've also been very good about, usually when I go to buy a place or rent a place, to see how well you can hear the neighbors. And mostly I've been able to live in places where I don't hear anyone at all. I would like to kind of keep it that way. Yeah, exactly, right? People get injured, no one cares. Steal the dentures, throw them in the storm drain. That's right, the kiddo might accidentally open that fart jar. That wouldn't be good. Last night was ridiculous. You could still hear him at 1. Yeah. Well, right, New Year's, I guess. But still. All right. Okay. Well, we are on row 7 of 12. But we've got to do the 12 rows 2 more times after hitting 12. So we still have a long way to go to finish this off. It's not difficult, but it is repetitive, just like any knitting project. So, and the cabling makes it go slower. So we'll just keep plugging along, doing our thing. Again, like we've ordered the yarn, the bamboo yarn to do the polo. I did like this linen yarn was a lot better, but I think we're gonna try the bamboo yarn. We'll see how that is. But while we're waiting for that to come from Denmark, it's shipped today. We will work on the hat and finish that off. So I'm guessing the hat will probably take another week. So was the first year in 9 where the neighbor apartment complex has had absolute over the top fireworks from the tenants on account of the heavy. Oh, huh. Nice. How do your dogs handle the fireworks? Probably not well, right? 2 years back, one of the fireworks hit your building, and one of your walls then exploded. That was wow. I'm surprised that's legal in that city. Like, we're not allowed to fire fireworks off over here. They don't give a rat's booty about the fireworks. Huh. Wow. That's surprising. Oh, it's not legal. The cops just don't do anything. Well. A friend of mine was out there last year, or was it 2 years ago? And very last day of their vacation, they had heard from people, don't leave your valuables unattended in your vehicle. And they had checked out of their hotel, and it was one of these just an hour or so shopping or whatever, and yeah, they came back and their car had been smashed and everything taken. So I could see if the police out there are busy handling other things. It sounds like it had been pretty bad out there. I don't know what it's like now. Most places those kind aren't legal. Yeah, maybe where sure misfire is, it's legal. I don't know. In certain places, they're still quite legal. In big cities, though, in larger cities, fireworks are typically not legal. That's one thing I remember growing up is like driving out west, like down towards Rolla, Springfield, Missouri, central Missouri. And the massive tents with the fireworks for sale. You go there and I'd get like $10, and I'd like buy all the little things, the snakes, the snap pops. little spinning jumping jacks fireworks. Try to stretch that $10 or whatever. I forget how much I would get. Something where I could buy like a pretty good collection of fireworks. You know, in the 80s. Oh yeah, how close to buildings? Well, yeah. Yeah, that's where you would think like property damage and stuff like that would probably come into play more. But okay. Oh really? Not many restrictions on fireworks in the UK? Buy with proof, people launch them from public parks or their tiny gardens where you live. Wow. That's surprising. Dun, dun, dun. Oops, that is not correct. Do. You missed the Old Lang Syne concert earlier. I did a penny whistle rendition of the song. All right, there we go. Let's see. We're not doing Azumanga. We are doing Akira. Volume 5, Chapter 83. Inexorably. What was the name of what's his name? Mizusaki's book, Onward Towards Our Noble Deaths? All right, here we go. Let me change the stream info so it doesn't say that we're knitting anymore. Akira in Japanese with translation. Now, Chapter 83. Writing and reading. Let's go. Boop, boo, boop, boo, boop, boop, boo. Okay. I think we're all set. Let me grab this. That's weird. Hold on a second. Page 195. Was this? Kaisai, holding a meeting, open exhibition. Okay, right. Yes, that's sponsor meeting. Man, this is a kanji I'm currently reviewing, but this is a good example of a kanji that just does not stick in my brain. Moyosu. It means to sponsor, hold a meeting, or like give a dinner. And I cannot equate that meaning with that kanji and the pronunciations. I think it's like my brain is too full with kanji at this point. All right. Brain full. Time to flush. All right. I think we're all set. I do this. Okay. So. All right, here we go. All right, let's read chapter 83 of Akira. When we finished chapter 82, as always, a bunch of stuff had happened, but we ended with this guy opening up that briefcase that had been dropped from the helicopter, and Ryu was figuring out that he was going to be using Bishiheiki. So biochemical weapons? That's where we paused. Or that was the end of 82. So let's continue here. Chapter 83. All right, and this guy had been taping up the ends of his sleeves and pants to make himself airtight, presumably to keep out any bad biological agents. Sonna mono o shiyou shite miro. Dou naru ka wakateru no ka? That sort of a thing. Try using. How will it become? Understanding? So together, basically, do you know what's going to happen if you try using that sort of a thing, meaning the biochemical weapons? Teikoku no mono bakari de wa naku. Empire people only not. So it won't just be the empire people. Or the people of the empire. Kyokyu katsudo shiteru Aka Juji no Sekijuji no Ningen made mo gisei ni naru n da zo. Okay. Oh no, wait, that's not Kyokyu. QQ. QQ Seikatsu. Nor is it QN? It's QN. QN Sei. Oh, it's not Seika. Katsudo. Rescue operation. All right. So I completely misread this one. As usual. Kyuen Katsudo shiteru Akajuji. The Red Cross. Okay, so the rescue operation doing Red Cross's people, even to that point, to sacrifice will be doing, or will become. So it's not just the people of the Empire. You will even be making a sacrifice even to the people of the Red Cross who are doing rescue operations. In other words, like people who are completely not even living here. Dakara hayaku nigero toiu n da, Daioh. That's why quickly run away said. That's why I told you to get out of here fast. Gasha? Okay, he's clicking something on this helmet. And I guess maybe this is the visor coming down or something. Anyway, Sasen! I won't allow this. Will not allow. Zettai ni sasenzo. Absolutely will not allow. Whoa. Nani yo no katsudo ka ga kondo wa Johnny Daruku. Johnny Dark? Kitori ka? Okay. All right. I need to look up a lot of words here. Sekai. We want the yo here. What is that very first kanji? Something tells me that's just not a very common. Oops. There it is. Ensei? Ensei. Ensei no katsudo kaga. Okay, so like lifestyle family of the pessimist. As for now, it's Johnny Dark. What would that be? Is that supposed to be like Johnny Darko? Is that a reference to Johnny? Huh. Johnny. Oh, John New. John New. Daruku. Janu Daruku. All right, I need to see what this might be. What would... Oh, Janu Daruku, Joanne Dark. So, Joan of Arc, Jeanne d'Arc. Okay, so again, basically, like he's talking about Ryu. Kitori. Kidori? Yeah, putting on airs. Yeah. So, he's being sarcastic here, right? So basically, he's talking about Ryu in the way of saying, like, you're a pessimist. You're the lifestyle or whatever of a pessimist. Or an activist, anti-war activist. A pessimistic anti-war activist who now is like being Joan of Arc. So he says, Kidori ka? Are you like putting on airs? Are you just showing whatever? Yamete oke. Yamete oke. Like, I guess like stop now, stop in advance. Yamete oke. Za. That's him stepping away. Mate, wait. Ikasen. This is like, I won't allow you to go. Ga. Ooh. Za. Genyaku o amaku miru na. Okay, that is not genyaku. Geneki. Oh, active duty. Oh, it is normally yaku, but here it's eki. Okay, so geneki o amaku miru na. An active duty person, like an active duty military member, naively look at, don't do. So don't look at an active duty person, i.e. me, naively or sweetly. Which is Amai sweetly, again, usually has that connotation of being naive. In other words, don't underestimate me. Whatever. Oh, kuso. Oh, damn it. Kazamuki? Kazamuki ni ki o tsukeru koto da na. Kazamuki. Oh, he's saying like upwind. Yeah, the wind's direction. Yeah. It's the event of paying attention to the wind, the direction of the wind, isn't it? Basically, he's saying pay attention to the way the wind is blowing, because you don't want to be downwind of when he releases these biochemical agents. Wow. Okay. Nice. Okay, we're switching scenes. All right, we're just looking ahead. You can see we're at the refuge camp that surrounds Lady Miyako's temple. It looks like Kaneda and Kai have finally arrived. So people there are like noticing, nanda, yatsara ka? What is it? Who is it? Those guys? Kawaii yo. Scary. Or like, I'm scared, you know? So that's the sound of the motorcycle and stuff. So when someone here says yatsura ka, is it those guys? Probably meaning the Empire people who had just invaded recently. So they don't know what's going on. Nani? Nani ka sore wa? It's not tashikaru. Oh, right. Okay, so it's close enough. Makoto ni. Makoto ka sore wa? So, truth, as for that. So, is that for real? Are you serious? All right, so someone went to tell a priest. There's Kaneda and Kai again coming in. Something shop. Is that something hair shop? Yeah, something hair shop. Doke! Move! So that's Kaneda screaming out, move. Michi o akero! Open up a path. Make way. Keganin ga notteru n da. Wounded person riding, or wounded people riding. Meaning riding on board. Miyako oyobe! Call, summon Miyako. Kei ga? Okay, so we shift over to Kei, Miyako. And Kei, it's Kei. I guess that's Miyako's saying that. All right, we're switching over here. Nanto, somehow. Kega o ote oru tona. Bearing wounds, like she's wounded. Yeah. Always want to check Kega. It's an unusual reading for that word, but that is Kega. Okay, so Kei was on board, along with Chiyoko. Now, this is most likely Miyako, not only because we're seeing her, but also because the person's using oru, teoru, and that's what Miyako has been typically talking with. Oh boy. Is that Sokyu? No. Sokyu. Urgent. Urgently. Sokyu ni teate no Shido を備えるのじゃ。Okay, it's not 備える。整える。整える。Yep, okay. 整える. So put in order. 整える。指導? What else would that be? 仕事. Shitaku. All right. Preparations, arrangements. Shitaku o totonoeru no ja. Okay, so 早急に手当ての仕方. Shitaku. Shitaku o totonoeru no ja. So this is Lady Miyako saying, you must do this. You must put into preparation, make arrangements for, or put in order arrangements for medical treatment. Urgently. So teate is one of these words that can mean like salary, or it can mean medical treatment. So there we go. The second meaning, medical treatment. So there we go. All right, so here we go. They're bringing them up the steps, I guess. Hora, kiyotsukero yo. Hey now, like, watch out, be careful. Atama ga sagachatten janai ka yo. The head lowering, it isn't, right? Yeah, so this is probably Kaneda as the monks are bringing up Kei, saying like, don't let the head fall down or don't let the head drop, right? Okay. All right, we're elsewhere in the temple, presumably. This is Masaru. Kara. Presumably that's the squeaking of like his wheelchair. I think before he was more in a mechanical, like more robotic wheelchair. He's now in a much more simple device. Okay, back to Kei. Now, Kei has likely been psychically wounded or something like that. So maybe this is why Masaru is coming in. We'll see. Isha o yonda hoga. Calling direction of a doctor. ... So this is implied yonda hogai, like you should call a doctor. ... But he just says Isha o yonda hoga. ... Okay, so she's doing like a mind meld. More ... Do nanda yo, daijoubu nano ka yo? So that's Kaneda saying, how is it? Okay, so what's going on? Is she okay? Miyako-sama no oteate chuja. This is the priest saying, Lady Miyako's medical treatment in the middle of. So she's in the middle of doing her treatment. Shizuka ni senuka. Will you not do towards quiet? Basically, shush. Daijoubu. Okay, it's okay, or she'll be okay. So there's a Kyoko. Hase shita no wa chisana kekkan dakara. Okay, she's saying she'll be all right. As for the thing that was destroyed, it was small blood vessels. Hase? Okay, it is not hase. But we do want the ha. Haretsu? Oh, good timing. Yeah, haretsu. Explosion, rupture, break off. And then kekkan, like blood vessel. Yeah, blood vessel. Okay, so that's right. So we'll be okay. It's okay. As for the thing that was that exploded, ruptured. It was a small blood vessel. That's why. Hontou ka? For real? Are you serious? じゃあ、助かるんだな? Well then, like, we'll be safe, or we'll be saved, I guess? 傷は何があった? Is that 伏せがあった? No. Crap. Okay. She's saying, as for the wound, it's something in the past tense. I thought it was to be stopped up, to be closed off. But it's not fusegu. Fusagu. Not fusegu. Okay. Fusagatta. Kizu wa fusagatta. So as for the wound, it's closed up. It's stopped. No shitsu ni tamata. Oh, brain cavity. In the brain cavity, tamata ketsu ga kieru made choto kakaru keredomo. Okay, in the brain cavity, piled up blood vanishing until a little bit will take, but so basically it take a little bit of time. It'll take a little bit of time until the blood that has built up in the brain cavity to dissipate, to vanish. Okay, I had not seen no shitsu. The cerebral ventricle. I like the brain cavity or the brain room. Okay, so yeah, in the no shitsu, and then that should be tamaru. Yeah, the piled up, the accumulated blood. And the rest worked. Mo daijoubu yo. Already okay. So in other words, like she's already in the state of being okay. K. All right, sorry. All right, this is outside, I guess. There's Kai. Ah. Kai. And Kanada. Doda. Kei-chan wa? How is it? Ask for Kei-chan. So how is she? Mo daijoubu da. So there it is again. Already fine. So she's okay. Or she will be fine. Miyako no baba ga taski ga gake desa? Wait. What is this? Miyako no baba, that old lady Miyako, taski ga gake de sa. I'm not sure where the different words are there. Taski gake. Tucking up the sleeves of a kimono with a taski. Okay, so a taski is a thing. Okay, so, but what does that mean? How does this get used as like an expression? I was gonna look up a tusky. I guess it's literally like rolling up the sleeves. Like she rolled up her sleeves and like got it done. Let's see if we can find an image of a tusky. Oh, okay, interesting. It's something kind of like this. Basically, it's a way to kind of like, right, a kimono would normally be kind of draping and loose. But if you want to get all that out of the way, it's a way to bind up the extra material and keep it out of the way. Okay. Interesting. Tusky. And then gake meaning to like attach, to hang, suspend. Okay. All right, interesting. So through that action of that old lady Miyako. All right, Masaru's getting closer. Oh, this is the peak. Mine? I think it's mine. Mine wa okoshita mitai da ne. As for the peak, crossed it appears. So it appears you're over the peak, meaning the worst of it. No, it's not mine. That is peak. Toge? Toge. It is toge, the ridge, the difficult part. Look at that right there. Toge wa okoshita mitai da ne. So the ridge, the difficult part, crossed it appears. So it appears you're over the worst of it. Masaru, that's Kyoko saying that, I guess. Kizu ga tsuite shimatta ne. Like wounded, right? Kizu ga tsuku? Yeah. To be wounded. Kizutsuku. I guess he's like getting confirmation, like she was wounded, right? Kiga tsuite shimata, and we get a teishimao, meaning like regret, bad action, that sort of a thing. Wasn't she? Shikashi, but Hokade wa egatai soushaja. Okay. Okay, it is egatai. Hard to get. Egatai sousha? Sousha. Oh, sozai. Sozai. Raw materials. Okay. Yeah. It's hard to say who is saying this. This could be Miyako. However, as for with other, difficult to get, hard to get raw materials it is. So shikashi hoka de wa egatai sozai ja. So Miyako has implied that Kei has some critical role to play and that she needed to be here at the temple, which is one reason that Kaneda went out to find her. One reason. But so there's an implication here then about like she's raw material, or she's a subject matter that's important, that's hard to get otherwise, somewhere else. Mondai wa 41 go. As for the problem, the question, it's number 41. ... Soul. That's right, it is that way. Tetsuo-kun no shiagari ga mondai yo ne. Tetsuo-kun's whatever is a problem, isn't it? Shiagari. Oh. Okay, so there's a couple things here. First of all, obviously she's always has a very intense look on her face. But when she says Tetsuo, it's in katakana, which is a bit interesting because every other time it's been in kanji. But when she's saying it here, it's in katakana. Come on, Don, move. It seems to suggest that there's something in the way that she's talking about him. But anyway, Tetsuo-kun's completion, that's the problem, you know? So talking about like his end, not like his like end as in dying, but but like finishing a work, a completion, isn't it? 今のところ順調にいってはいるが Okay, so about now, around this point, it's going in Juncho. Oh, favorably. It's going well. Basically, it's going well right up for now or at this point. Hey, miserable garbage, how are you doing? When you first saw Masaru, it creeped you out so hard and the English voice was so creepy. Nice. Happy New Year. Hope you're doing well. Sono miwake no kiwame? Mikiwame ga daiji da mon ne. Mikiwame? Yeah. Ascertainment, seeing through, probing. Sono mikiwame ga daiji da mon ne. So that ascertainment, I guess, presumably of Tetsuo-kun's shiagari, is important. That's the important thing. The ascertainment, seeing through, making sure, is the important thing, isn't it? All right, so they're being semi-cryptic. We're switching scenes. Okay. These are kids playing on the converted machine and the bike here. Why? Kya? Kya? Sunge honto ni ugoku no kana? Okay, so this is all like just fun laughing noises and stuff. Oh, whoa, amazing. Honestly moving, I wonder. Like, does it really move? They're talking about the bike here. Kora, kodomo gaki domo. Hey now, you brats. Ah, yabe, nigero. Oh no, run away. Kechibaka. Shine. So the kids are running away, and Kechibaka is like, you stingy old fool. And die. Mean little kids. Kechi usually just means like stingy. Yeah, stingy. You stingy idiot. Meaning like not letting us play on your bike. Die! Ah! Teme datte mada gaki jane ka? Oh, this is the kid saying this. Talking about you guys, still brats, aren't you? Like, hey, you're not far from being brats too, right? Why? That's them, again, either cheering or just like, running away. But they're not freaking out at that. There's Joker. Who, I guess he changes. I guess this is paint. It's not a tattoo, it's paint. So he changes the face paint. Because it's been different. Shinpai shite ta ze? Doing worry. I was worried. Sore wa domo? As for that, thank you. Like, well, hey, thanks. Moshiya, ore no baiku ni kizu demo tsukerarete ya shinai ka to omotte yo. Maybe, perhaps, on my bike, damage or wounds or something, being attached, not doing, was thinking. So basically, like, as Moshia is just like, by some chance. Yeah, perhaps, by some chance, I was thinking, was there not, have my bikes not been wounded? Now remember, one bike got completely destroyed, and then the other bike got broken, and Kai kind of fixed it. But ja, yoroshiku tanomu yo. Well then, I'm leaving it to you. Pon, clap. Huh? Tokoro ga dou da? Tokoro ga どうだ戻ってきたバイクは1台だけだ I guess like ところがどうだ I would say normally like ところで but oh my oh even so ところが So basically, even so, how is it? The bike that came and returned, as for the bikes that came and returned, one machine only. So basically, he's noticing that, hey, why is there only one bike that has come back? And that is Canada explosively leaving. Ah, Canada! Pew! All right. Nigeta! He ran away. Oh, Tsukaero. Chase, capture. So after him, catch him. Canada, doko e ikun da yo. Canada, to what place going? So, Canada, where are you going? All right, so a little humor. Yeah, all the little detail is great in these things. All right, so we're getting a big overview here, shot of the temple from more on the top. All right, so that's the end of that scene. We're switching scenes again. Somewhere else, there's a guy on a ladder, spray can or something. You see more stuff here? Kara? Yeah, it's a spray can, so he's shaking it. That's the clanking of the spray can. Shoo, spraying on paint. You can see he's got a kanji here. He's drawing. Dropping down off the ladder, I guess. Yosh, tsugida. All right, good. It's next. Meaning like on to the next one. Isogoze. Let's hurry. Gochome no biru ni ii kabe ga atta ze. In a building of fifth chome, a good wall existed. So there's a good wall in a building in the fifth chome, which is like ward or district or something. What's the best word for chome? Yeah, district, city block. Okay, so they're going off. They're whatever they're doing it in multiple places. There's a couple people hiding, waiting for them to go away. Arewa teikoku no yatsura. As for that, guys of the empire. So those were empire guys. And you can see, right, we've got big meeting. Daishukai. We'll see it down here in a second. Matazoro nanika. Oh, this is to plot. Nderu no kamoshiren zo. Matazoro. Yet again. Okay, so it's just a fancy mata. Matazoro, something. Oh, what is that? It's to plat. Sumo? No. Oops. Oh, Takaramu. Kuwadateru. I don't think we want that one. I think we want this one. To scheme. Yeah, Takaramu. Takaranderu. So, something plotting, scheming. Nanika takaranderu no kamoshiren zo. They're probably scheming something.
Hello there.
Again. Oh, hey Tadakichi. Huh? Okay, so there we go. You can see it better. This is the Great Tokyo Empire, the Dai Tokyo Teikoku Dai Shukai Kai sai. So big assembly meeting, and this is like convening, hosting a meeting. Kaisai. Yeah, holding a meeting, opening an exhibition. So remember, the one guy wanted to have a big assembly, a big meeting, a daikai, a shukai, and largely it sounded like to make people fall in line. He was worried they were seeing few people show up for free food, and they were seeing hearing rumors of people going to Lady Miyako more. So, hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome. Nanda kore. What is it? This thing. So what's this? Daishukai. A big meeting? A big assembly? Okay. All right, and there we go. Oops, this is the last 2 pages here. It's a big spread. So let's zoom way out. We recognize, is this the old stadium? The old Olympic Stadium. So can't quite fit it all on, but there you go. Some awesome, well, I'll zoom in so you can get a little bit more of the detail. Yep, there we go. The Tokyo Orimpiku, number 30. We saw this all in the first volume. It looked a lot better back then. Hinome o misete yaru ze. Hinome? Sunlight? Oh, okay. No, this is an expression. Hinome o miru, to look at the sunlight, means to come into the light of day, to become recognized, to surface. Hinome o misete yaru ze. We'll do the favor of showing you sunlight. Or we'll do the favor of showing you, of like coming into the light of day. Okay, so maybe he's got some other plan going on there. Let me double check real quick here. Yeah, kind of like bringing it out into the light. He's clearly got plans or something. Anyway, there we go. You can see a bit of this again. There's the stadium, all that awesome detail. Things have really broken down. Some big gashes in this whole thing. Anyway, there we go. That is the end of chapter 83. So that is a pause point for chapter 83. So we'll pause there and we'll continue with chapter 84 next time. All right. There we go. Rue, how are you doing? Happy New Year.
Here's our dear little old friend, the chicken.
The chicken. Hey, chicken. Happy New Year. All right. Oh, I thought it was going to take more like 40 minutes, but I guess that's not too bad. 47. All right. Well, there we go. Oops. Happy New Year. Hope you're having a great start to the year, everyone. This is Thursday, right? Oh, let's see. All right. All right, let's go raid. Oh, we're going to go raid Vintage. Vintage just hit 2,000 followers. So go give Vintage congratulations. And that's going to do it. So grab a raid message if you like. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Hey, if you stuck around from 10 Lotus's raid or Zyrostana's raid, thank you so much. I hope you have a good rest of your week here. We will be streaming tomorrow. It's Friday tomorrow, as you probably well know. But I'm going to attempt to take most of the day off. But I'm going to try to be doing stuff at home here and some cleanup stuff. And then we're going to do kind of the normal streaming stuff. We'll probably do the same on Saturday. I'm kind of in a holding pattern waiting for this yarn to come in from Denmark now. And this mystery item, hopefully the correct one will come on Saturday. Maybe we can play around with that if it comes in early enough on Saturday. So that's kind of the plan. I need to fix up a lot of other stuff, but we'll slowly get there. So thank you, everyone. Hope you have a good one. Tomorrow is Bleach, Azumanga, and Akira. I will be putting up the voting soon for Akira's replacement. We will be finishing Akira in about a month, mid-February. Also stand by. It's going to be the countdown to 50. We're going to do some special stuff. I still need to figure out what that is, but we'll be starting that probably next Wednesday, whatever the 7th is. That's 50 days out. So anyway, that's a lot of crap going on, but it'll be fun. Happy 2026. I hope you all have a good one. Stay safe, stay well, stay hydrated, and I'll catch you all next time.